Yo. Hello, everyone. One sec. Let me just set the scene. Hello. Ham Gang, what do you think about Riven being back? As a potential 3-star tier 4 Riven you could go for this set. What do you think about that? Why do some people already play the set? It's like a really short event where some influencers get invited to play the set. The point is to advertise the new set release. And so right now, I can't play the set. I just have recordings from the test. So what I can do is I can show the recordings of the playtest. And Luca, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Riven having the option for AP and AD is good. I like it. I think it's actually kind of cool. I mean, like, it's something as simple as, hey, instead of, I don't know, instead of like, I mean, you don't really need Titans, but it is cool that with Riven, it's like, oh no, I don't, like, you don't really care if you have jeweled or IE, right? Like, it's like, oh, guess I'll do AP Riven this game. Or like, you can scout the lobby and be like, oh, so many people are going AP. I will focus on AD Riven instead, because more people are gonna have MR items, right? Set 17, I think, is looking alright for Leduc shenanigans. I do have a lot of ideas. I do remember in set 16, I was like, I was something like, guys, I don't have a lot of ideas.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
But for 17, I actually have a lot of ideas, so I'm definitely looking forward. I do think there will be a lot of shenanigans. Do I have a mecha game? Yeah. I mean, I will show most of the games I've left today. Today is going to be a longer stream. We're going to start with the 3 games that I need for YouTube. And once I have those, I'll just ask chat what they want to see. And I'll show you some of the failed games so you can see a bit of gameplay. But yeah. And Mr. Wusty, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. PBE, I think, is tomorrow evening, but it's always like, I never want to say 100%. I mean, for some people it will be Wednesday, I think. We'll see. Like, normally it is Tuesday evening for Europe, but around like 8 or 9 p.m. Usually more like 9 p.m. But we've had cases where PBE ended up being midnight for Europe, and we had cases where PBE was on Wednesday instead of Tuesday, which is rare, but it can happen. So yeah, it's never a guarantee. It's also time zones make a difference. We'll see. I do like how the main channel video is going so far. We already cracked 100k views on the main channel, so that is very promising. Although the reception has been mixed for the set reveal. That one's for certain. But I don't know, like, do you really want to judge a set if you haven't really touched it? I feel like it's kind of stupid to be like, oh, this is the worst set ever. It's like, you haven't even played it yet. How do you know? How would you know if it's the worst set ever? Wait, what happened to my stick? One sec. Where is my stick? There's my stick. So yeah. How was holiday? Uneventful, I would say. I don't think I'll be taking as long breaks anymore in the future. Probably Space Team is done so many times, is it? I mean, we had set 3 and set 8. Although set 8 was more superhero theme. Set 8 was like superhero theme, set 3 was like galaxy theme. I don't know, like the third Gallio, like, I mean, so it's the third sci-fi theme we have, I suppose. It's not that many. Svalbard, thank you for this up as well. Thank you, thank you. Do we know any? No, we know nothing about Revival. I mean, I think this is the set with Penguin Party, no? April, May, June. Yeah, this is the set with Penguin Party. So the problem is I don't know if Penguin Party will replace the Revival or be in addition, or if it's in addition to the Revival. I don't know that one. Cyber City was close in a... Oh, Cyber City. I forgot about it. I mean, technically I mentioned it yesterday, but my brain, like, I hated set 14 so much. My brain is trying to, like, forget about this set. Hey, where are these nangos coming from? What? But yeah, but I guess you're right. Set 14 has a cyber aesthetic. That is true. I don't know. 14 was a weird one. Like I did mention yesterday, the legendary design in 14 was actually like really good, but the rest of the set was so painful. I don't know. Every set has a pro and a con, right? It's pretty rare for a set to be just... It's rare for a set to be good all around, and it's rare for a set to be bad all around. What happened the 13th September 2023? Speaking of sets that were bad all around, that is the release date for 9.5, the worst set that ever existed. The removal of support items, the removal of Zephyr, Zika, Chalice, the destruction of set 9.0, which was a great set, into this awful abysmal 9.5 mid set. The most unplayable set ever experienced. In which set did you start playing TFT? I was here day 1 PBE, set 1. I was literally here from the very first day. Are you starting? What do you mean? Starting what? You wanna see gameplay, you mean? It's been 7 years. I was there at the beginning. Okay. Let me see. What do I have for you today? I think... Yeah, it's Prowler Riven. Okay. But there's a mech game coming up as well after that. So we start with this one. Oh, wait. I need to fix the scene. Okay. Dookie dookie. Should be fine, right? Yeah, I think I wanted the audio a little bit louder, maybe. Yeah, all of this is pre-recorded. Still waiting for pool party themed set. That's gonna take a little bit longer. Hello, Dariel. Well, technically, you are watching the YouTube videos in advance, Mr. Worsty. Because the next 3 games that I will show will all end up on YouTube. So you are technically spoiling yourself. Mwah, mwah. Should we go for like a Casa Den? He has a bit space, see me.
Let's finish this quickly.
Although I don't... it's an echo. For Asia, PB is Wednesday, yes. You guys are gonna get it at like 3 in the morning, I think, so yeah. No point staying up for it. Okie dokie. Honestly, aura farming, you should probably consider it, but I mean, I see artifact, I will take artifact. Yeah, Horizon focus, I mean, I feel like, yeah, I mean, the thing is like, you can technically do Meepsy Horizon into Nunu. Which is like okay-ish, I would say, but yeah, I'm going Prowler here. Prowler. The Prowler is, I think it's actually fairly decent in this set. I think there's a decent amount of units that can use it. Will you get your Avatar ducks completed in advance for set 17? So, I believe we have finished the Astronaut duck, the Darkstar duck, Psionic and Mecha also done, so we're like 4 done at the moment. So we're in good pace, I would say. We should have all the costumes ready before the set goes live. Can the Mecha duck transform? Oh god. I mean, I can do like a Varudo animation where I get like squished, but we'll see. I'll think about it. Sounds a bit complicated to do, but the Mecha duck needs to transform. Guys, the poor 3D artist is already working himself to the bone. Are you trying to kill him? It would be cool if it could transform. I'll talk with him. I don't know if we can do that or not. Psionic. Psionic is... It only has like 4 units. Pike, Gragas... No, it's 5 units. Pike, Gragas, Victor, Master Yi, and Sona. The 2-piece gives you an item, the 4-piece gives you a second item. You can place these items on any units, but if you have the 4-piece, then the items are stronger if placed on psionic units. Does Space Groove have disco music? Not that I am aware of. What does Rogue do? It's a fairly strong but easy to understand trait. It gives 80 AP and it has an Edge of Night effect. So the Rogue units can aggro drop, and they can aggro drop once per combat, I believe. It's pretty good. It is a really strong trait. At least, I mean, you don't have to go like going vertical just means more 80 AP, I believe, but it's definitely a nice trait to have. Oh, so this is a really, really cool combo. So this is the psionic item, okay? The holder's first attack on each enemy deals additional damage. So the thing is, what's really cool here is that Talon does this, right? Like, Talon is constantly jumping. And I think one thing I wanted to check is whether or not the bonus damage can crit. It was a little bit hard to see. I didn't really like check when I was... I mean, I tried to check in the game. So right now I'm trying to figure out, can the bonus damage from the item crit? Because sometimes what can happen is that the auto attack damage will crit, and then the item damage will be added as a flat damage on top of that, but it shows as a crit. So it makes you think everything can crit, but in reality it's just the auto attack that's critting, which means you have to do math. Like, you just have to do math and then figure out, okay, this lines up with everything is critting, or this lines up with only the auto attack is critting. Just as a reminder that it can be a little bit complicated. But yeah, the idea was like, hey, if Prowler dashes you to a new target, that will immediately proc this psionic item, and then in theory at least, if the auto attack will crit, you can like deal crazy amounts of damage. So I was like, hey, this is like, there's a lot of cool synergy here between Prowlers and the psionic item. I think right now I'm thinking whether or not I should wait for the Infinity Edge, or if I should just slam the BT for win streaking. I mean, in hindsight, like, You only get the component anvils when you have low HP, which I won't have. Therefore, it's probably better to just commit on the win streak, really. So here you could see it was a 293 crit. But there's also another question like, do you need Infinity Edge for the item to crit or not, right? Like, it's kind of complicated. Yeah, YouTube chat, like we have officially multi-chat now. So YouTube chat is now shown in the bottom left as well. Initially, I didn't want to do it because it was against Twitch's terms of service. And then there was like this scene where I think Giguk got a warning about having multi-chat. But then this caused a little bit of a drama, and then Twitch ended up changing their policy that multi-chat is now allowed. And because of that, I started using it as well. Any unit you liked so far? I mean, there's a plenty of units I like. Talon is definitely one of my favorite early game units. What's the icon near the lock shop button? What was that item again? I think I hovered over it once, but it didn't say anything useful. It was, I don't know. It was something useless. I think he only crit there for 110 there, right? I mean, I was against the tank, but still. I feel like you don't crit the damage from the item. I feel like this is gonna be one of these cases where you crit the auto attack and the item damage is being added on top of it. Although no, actually it's the first auto attack. What am I saying? No, never mind. It only works on the first auto attack on each unit. So the Poppy example there wouldn't have worked. Arcana is just you gain gold after 3 rounds. It's a time unique trait. Is the YouTube viewer count just 5 at the moment? Is it? I have 90 concurrent viewers on YouTube, so... Nope. I don't think... No, I don't think Rogue has spell crit. I think Fate I think Fate Weavers have spell crit, right? Let me double check. I think Fate Weavers had the crit, the spell crit. Yeah, Fate Weavers have innate precision. And Rogue has... Rogue has 80 AP the first time they fall below 50% health. It's aggro drop. Enemies targeting them are redirected to a nearby unit preferring tanks. So yeah. I mean, so here we had a 395 crit. 395. I mean, that is a lot for just an auto attack. I mean, it was enhanced by Prowler, right? Maybe it is working. Maybe it is working. Baron's Lair. Funnily enough, I mean, with World Finals being decided by Void again, they're gonna have to do a Baron's Lair again. Poor Mortog, man. He has to do another Baron augment. Another Void augment.
I'm on the job.
Why didn't you tell them to make cooler augments? I try. But all my suggestions with cooler augments involve artifacts and then I get shut down. This augment good? It's fine. It's fine. Tango Garen is April Fools? I mean, well, April Fools can still be real, right? I mean, the best April Fools are like the stuff like that Minecraft is doing, where they literally just create an entire game. I like to think there's a Ladakh suggestion box at the TFT office that goes straight into the shredder. Maybe. Cho and Rek'Sai back to Brawler Gang? Yes, I believe the Brawlers are Cho, Rek'Sai, Gragas, Maokai, Tam, Kench, and one more that I'm forgetting. Although Cho and Rek'Sai don't share traits. Cool augment for Duck, get one artifact and a golden reforge. Ah, look at that Talon go, man. I already love this so much. I love this Talon build. This is something to consider though. Like, I mean, something that's gonna be a little bit annoying is at the start of the game, you do have to check the Psionic item and the Stargazer constellation. I mean, it doesn't take long, but it's something you should be doing. And if you see the lock item for Psionic, that means you should prioritize Talon higher, and you can prioritize stuff like Prowler higher as well. I mean, the damage looked really, really high, so maybe I guess it does work, right? Like when he was like critting for like 400 or 500 almost. I guess the interaction is actually working. The only problem is it only works, like the way it has to work is that he Prowler dashes to somebody that he hasn't auto-attacked yet in combat. And then you get like the big burst. Although having higher crit chance would help. Currently his crit chance is a bit too low. Soraka in the game? No, she's just a space god. I believe the only space god that's in the game is Aurelion Sol. It crit for 540 the last kill, yeah. I mean, 540, that seems too high, right? Like for just an auto attack critting, so. Or like for the auto attack critting and then adding the item damage on top of it. So I think it is working. It is working, which is nice. But he does need more crit chance. His crit chance is too low at the moment. You would want, like, you would always want the guaranteed crit with this item. So I think, yeah, I think if you have, you do want double crit item if you have Deep Psionic lock.
My constitution is unflappable.
Yeah, Gragas has a hero augment, but it's a really strange hero augment. It's hard to use. Also, currently I don't really know how to itemize the Gragas hero augment. It's a really weird one. Because he like deals a lot of self damage to himself. I mean, Ionia is kind of like Stargazer. Stargazer has a lot of different constellations. Nice streak, thanks. No, the Gragas is more like drinking something. He doesn't really do the dash forward. Admin trait is Arbiter. What happens if you don't pick a god? It will auto select one for you. There's actually a lot of hero augments in this game. I think somebody made a list recently of all of them. Let's see if I can remember. Aatrox has one. Aatrox has one, Nasus has one, Poppy has one. Did Veigar have one? No, I don't think so. It's usually tanks, right? So Aatrox, Poppy, Nasus. Pike has one. Gragas has one. I think Morda has one. And Meepsy has one. And then if you wanna, I don't know if you wanna count Zed as a hero augment. But yeah, there's a decent amount of hero augments in this set.
They have come.
I mean, you can choose to use boards and sprites, but it can cause bugs, so you're usually encouraged not to do it. Dual augments? I didn't see any. I don't think we have dual augments this set. High risk, high reward trade is called Anima. It works like Chem Baron from set 13. What is the second augment? It's called Baron's Lair. Isn't it in like on live as well? Baron's Lair? I think it is, no? It's the augment for Paris. Inspired by Void and Baron dominating the Paris Open in last December. Is Nova a 2 or 5 trade? No. Nova is you can do 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no problem with that. So like Nova is kind of an interesting trade where every time you add a Nova unit, you add another effect at the 6-second mark. And when you reach the max, the 5 piece, you can create another special effect on one of your Nova units. Like for example, normally playing like an Aatrox will cause your team to get Sunder and Shred. But if you have 5 Nova, you can use a consumable on Aatrox that will then cause the entire enemy board to also get knocked up. I don't know, I wouldn't call it like Divinity Core, but it is kind of its own thing. Yeah, so right now this should be 80 Riven, right? Because Prowler gives a decent amount of 80. The only problem is that, I mean, if you have Prowler, you kind of want Jeweled or Infinity Edge, preferably Infinity Edge in this case, because the 80 from Prowler would be wasted. So yeah, it would be good to have an Infinity Edge at some point. I don't remember what exactly Rogue did in this is Ras 3. Ras 3 versus a Ginzo Riven. Not bad, good Riven debut.
The time for talk is over.
But yeah, Rogue is just 80 AP with the Edge of Night effect. It's fairly simple. Like right now I'm adding more Rogue, which is just adding more AD to Riven. That's all it does really. Yeah, Riven was strong on the playtest. I liked her. I like playing Riven. I like playing Rogue. I should probably add Sona here as well. Sona has some valuable mods. Also, I don't have Nova active, right? Yeah, I don't have Nova active at the moment. Like, for example, instead of like... Right now, if I would play this game again, I would not max out Rogue. It's not worth it. So, for example, right now, I don't have Even Shroud, which means that Nova has pretty high value. So, if I add Akali instead of a random Rogue, then not only will I get Sunder Shred, I will also get Spell Crit for Riven, which synergizes with Prowlers. So I absolutely should be playing Akali here. Okay, I already selected Thresh twice, which means if I take the right side, I will still get the Thresh favor in the end. But Gamba Gamba, Gamba Gamba. No. If Riven is AP, all AD on her is lost. She's either pure AP or pure AD, I'm pretty sure. You can't, like, mix it. I think so, at least. I'd have to double check, but I think so. Come on, okay, play Akali. Okay, so I did realize that 5 Rogue is useless. That's good. So here, like, just to explain how this is gonna work from this spot. I currently have Aatrox and Akali, which means 6 seconds into the fight, there's gonna be this Nova Blast.
Artifacts have been really not that big a deal. They have not been the hot story. They're good. You can make them work, but there's also ones that aren't as good.
That one looks a bit weird with the echo one, but so yeah, so after like 6 seconds you have like this Nova thing, and the moment this Nova thing, my Riven will have Thunder and spell crit, which means that now Riven spell can crit. This is why, so this is something that's kind of cool about if you know that your fights are gonna go a little bit longer. Right now I don't have Even Shroud or Whisper or Infinity Edge, but it doesn't matter because Aatrox and Akali provide me with those things. So this is kind of cool about Nova, right? You're gonna see a lot of Nova. And then the mod from Sona, it expires after 2 rounds. I think I got the tank mod here that gives you a starting HP shield. There's like 8 different Sona mods you can get. You get a new one every 2 rounds, even if you don't use it. Technically what you can do is you can put Sona on your board, check for the mod. If you don't like the mod, you put Sona back on the bench, and 2 rounds later you can check for a new mod. I believe it actually works like that. Which is gonna be a little bit toxic, because that means people will pick Sona, and then every 2 rounds they will check for the gold mod. And if they get the gold mod, they'll play her. It might create a really unhealthy player behavior. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, this is Graga's hero, right? Graga's hero with Talisman of Ascension. What actually ended up happening here is that his Master Yi completely wrecked my Riven. But with better positioning, I can... or better fight RNG, I can definitely beat him here. So here the time catch mod is gone now, and I got a new mod. What am I looking for right now? I mean, technically I could go for an Even Shroud, so I don't have to play Aatrox anymore, but it's also fine to keep Aatrox until the end. I don't have anti-heal, so this is something to consider. Wait, am I going for QSS? I don't remember what I'm doing here, to be honest. I'm actually going for Whisper, huh? I can, but I don't have to. I think I actually lose 1 round of the Sona mod here, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'd have to pay attention to it. What is this? A component from the Thresh Favor. Wait, what is the mod doing? Oh, is this how you feel when you spectate me? Because now I'm spectating myself, and I'm thinking like, what is this idiot doing? Why is he not checking what the mod is? Why is he not using the mod? This guy is horrible. Glad I'm playing and not spectating. Ah, look at that Riven, man. Beautiful. I was probably dizzy. Yeah, of course I'm dizzy. I'm always dizzy. What is this? I think it's like bonus A. Yeah, what did I get? 10% attack speed. I think you can get an HP roll and then an attack speed roll. Come on. Ah, dude. The mod was right next to the rogue thing that you just hovered. What are you doing? Higher. No. No. This guy is blind. I probably just forgot about it. Maybe this was one of my first games where I actually played Sona or something. I didn't understand how the bots worked. I don't know. Well, now I know, but like, ooh, look at that. Oh, look at that Prowler. Oof. That is some juicy stuff here. Beautiful. Honestly, Riven Prowler is a lot of fun. I like it. Wow. So good, man. So good. Didn't even use the Sona mod. Well, the good news is that I think I can prove with this game that the Sona mod will disappear after 2 rounds, even if you don't use it, right? It should disappear here. Yeah, it did. So it, like, you should use it, right? Like, there's no point keeping it. So the good news is I now notice the animation, which means I get a double strike, which is like a Blade Master on the Riven now. So At least I noticed the animation. Yeah, there's a Gamba trait. It's called Anima. So here, Maokai is giving me a heal. Kindred is giving me a shield. I don't really need either of them. It's probably better to go for something else. Maybe like a Morgana could be helpful. Yeah, the mods stay only for 2 rounds. Ah, look at that Riven, man. So good. Beautiful. Let's try Kama.
Nobody escapes.
Is this 5? I think this one was the other one. That one gave HP. Probably. I don't think there's any augment prismatics in this set. There's like 4 prismatics, which I like. Stargazer needs a specific constellation, and the other ones just need emblems and level 10. Is there an OP weapon and Anima's biggest cash out? I think it's some people already cheated themselves to the highest cash out and put it on YouTube, so yeah. Oh, look at that, that's a Cho'Gath reroll. Oh, together with... Oh, right, he did Graga's hero with Cho'Gath 3, that's cool. So the he went with the Echo item, which gives him 1000 HP. So he has 1000 HP from the Anomaly, then Visage, and then Talisman. Oh, rip. Killed him before he could ascend. What is the item below Magnetic? That's the Mecha thing for Urgot. So I could use it to place it on Urgot and make Urgot into... It was this Help Shield again. I could use that on Urgot to make him into the Siege Tank, but then he would need 2 slots. How likely is it to get Elder Dragon from Bard? It's probably... I mean, I haven't tested it yet, but I think Bard has like a 20% chance to clone something. So, might be 20%. This is Ramos 3, by the way. That's a 334 tank. That is a 334 tank that just completely crushed my Riven. Yeah. That's like the equivalent, I guess, of him having a Braum 3-star in set 16. Bit ripped for me. I mean, I have 7 Rivens, but I'm out of money. Yeah, you also have to be careful about that Shen sword. It can bait you into bad late game positioning, so that's just something to keep in mind. I mean, I think Braum is stronger than Ramos. Like, Braum 3, I do believe is stronger than Ramos 3, but Braum 3 was kind of ridiculous. The dice rolling is coming from the 4th augment, which is the Thresh favor. So the really short version is if you align with Thresh twice, then you get a 4th augment in stage 4-7. That causes each round to give you a dice roll that can give you different rewards. You can get an attack speed buff, an HP buff, gold. I think you can get 2 T4 units. You can get an item component. It's like lots of different cash outs you can get. Oh, this guy has Worth the Wait Lysandra with the Ari item. Ah, rip, man. I didn't get the Prowler proc into the backline. She's there. Come on, Riven. Clean up. No, she's back on... Oh, God. She's back on Blitzcrank. Lysandra's just a team... he's gonna get Lysandra 4-star here, right? Yeah, he is. He just got Lysandra 4-star. How many traitless units are there? I mean, none, because everybody has at least 1 unique trait. But there's a lot. Like, a lot of units have a unique trait. Even like lower tier units like Misfortune have a unique trait. Like Rust, Misfortune, a lot of legendaries have one. I think Riven has one too, right? Tama, yeah, I think, no, Sona has Commander. Shennis, Bulwark, Arcana is Tam, so no, I guess Riven doesn't have one. Nova is a 2, 3, 4, 5 trade, no? I think it is. I mean, it says 2, 5, but I think you get... It still makes sense to play more than 2 Nova units, the way I understood it at least. Like, I know it says 2 or 5, but there's still a point in playing more than 2 Nova units, the way I understood it. But did I read it wrong? Let me check. Wow. I thought you get like an effect for each Nova unit you play. No, I think it still works, right? Like if you play Aatrox, you get the Sunder. If you play Caitlyn, you get the attack speed. If you play Akali, you get spell crit. And the 5-piece just gives you sort of like a bonus effect. So there is still a point in playing 3, 4 Nova if you wanted. So... Oh yeah, watch this fight, okay? Are you ready for this fight? I remember this fight. Positioning diff. I think it is a ghost fight, but still. Go Riven! You can do it! Look at that Riven go! Oh my god, the perfect Prowler procs. And that is a 3-star tier 4 unit. Defeated! This Riven just defeated a 3-star tier 4 unit together with Sona. That was kind of insane.
Torment comes in so many flavors.
But unfortunately, if you look to the right, somebody just hit a Corki 3 together with a Ramos 3. And I can't find my Riven. What a scam ban. The guy finds two 3-star tier 4 units and I can't find my final Riven. What a scam. We got a lot of sets there. Okay, final fight. Corki 3, Ramos 3, Jin 2. Surely this will go as well as the previous fight. And goodbye. Yeah, I should have tagged in 7 meeps to print that final Riven, right? Yeah, I mean, 7 meeps is not that strong combat wise. Like, you don't get a significant combat buff from it. But it is pretty good for these types of scenarios where you get a 3-star tier 4 unit. But if you miss the Ramos 3 or the Corki 3, then you're absolutely gonna get crushed with 7 meeps. So yeah, bit of a rip. And that is a GG. Okay. That was game number 1. I believe this is gonna be the next game. Yeah, this is the next game. Okay.
Many paths to tranquility.
Enjoy. Thoughts on no carousel? I'm fine with it. I mean, I think as far as I understand, the no carousel thing is a 1 set only type deal. So, as far as I understand, carousels will return in next set. In like 18. Can you build a 3-cost reroll comp around Rust? So we did confirm that Bronze of Alive is back. Oh no, it's not back, but it's like still in the game. So yes, there will definitely be a combo between Bronze of Alive and Rust. Unless people love it, no, that doesn't matter. Because you have to understand the right pipeline. People love the Ocean's Ascent PvE mode, but they didn't have another PvE mode in the pipeline, which means the earliest we will see Ocean's Ascent again is next year. So even though it was clearly a smashing success, Riot operates pretty far into the future, which means they can react to negative things, but for positive things it usually takes a lot longer for them to incorporate it into future sets. The only exception, I suppose, is augments in set 6 that immediately became evergreen. How does the playtest work? You just there's like a bunch of influencers and you just have a channel where you just invite each other. So no, it's not always the same people. I can probably change the duck for this one. Okay, what do we have here? Blood offering, infinity, aura farming. Okay, I got Morgana 2-star. Morgana has the, let's see, she's a 2-range AP fighter. So it's like either first row, second row. I think her ability is something like she chains 3 people that deals a bunch of damage, and then in the end it deals a bunch of damage again. And I believe, let me just double check the Dark Lady trait. Dark Lady trait. Allies take 5% less damage from abilities, increase to 10% while Morgana is in dark form. I think dark form is the one when she's like ulting, right? Transform into dark form for a few seconds, gain a shield for the duration, yes. So, I guess you can say she's, she kind of has like something similar to the Shyvana thing from set 16. I do think we're gonna see a decent amount of Morgana as a filler unit. Like, she has a very useful passive, and damage-wise, she feels fine. It's like it's a good AP filler in the front. I do think overall aura farming in this set seems good. There's not that many misses. Like, you have Bard, Blitz, Fiora, Graves, Jhin, Morg, Shen. I mean, Shen too might be a bit rough. Sona, Vex. I think most of them are good. Like, aura farming might be an augment that's usually worth taking, I would say. Keep in mind that's also like, with unlocks gone, it might be a bit harder than before to get 2-star legendaries. So the overall value of aura farming should be up. How much have you run through the bot stockpile? Like 70%. After this game, I have one more game that I want to upload to YouTube, and the rest is just failure games that I can still show on stream, but they're not going to make it onto YouTube. The new Fizz from last set? Nah, I mean, we have Talon who can jump the backline, but he's a tier 1 unit. And he's also very slow in his damage. Like, don't get me wrong, Talon is very strong, but he doesn't exactly have burst. But yeah, Talon is... But he's a tier 1 unit, so it's not that big of a deal. He will eventually get outscaled. In terms of being shit, I mean, that doesn't really matter, right? Like, in the playtest, numbers will still change so much. Don't really... Like, if units are super weak at the beginning of PvE, Riot will just, like, massively buff them to find the ceiling for that unit. Yeah, you can bench Misfortune and change her class as much as you want. I mean, is the set good? I mean, I'm usually looking for different things than other people. I think I'll have fun with this set. From what I've seen, I think there's a lot of potential tubers, lots of interesting interactions, so I'll be fine with this set. There's a decent amount of hero augments on the set. I think I listed them earlier. There's like 7 or 8 hero augments, I think. bitte. Yeah, PBE should be tomorrow night. The god names are wrong. Yeah, this is from the version we played on was a work in progress. But this is like something that's super easy to fix, so it should be fixed for PBE. Don't think you need to worry about that one. Are you liking the new set? I mean, I had fun on the playtest. There's no new base items, but there are 9 new artifacts that are based on the space gods. And these artifacts are actually pretty decent, so that's nice. What are fun interactions you found with new artifacts? I can show one next game that was really fun and very powerful. I mean, technically the Talon game from... Like last game I showed an interaction between a Psionic item and Prowler's Claw, which was pretty good synergy, all things considered. So it's like the Psionic item gives you bonus damage the first time you hit a new target. And Prowler can like make you dash to a new target and then enhance your crit strike. So, and since the bonus damage from Psionic, it looks like it can crit because it's like based on your auto attack. You can actually deal like a crazy amount of damage after the Prowler proc. So that's nice. And the other synergy I can show was with Yasu's blade work. But I can show that one next game. Set 17 has no new fun mechanics? Depends what do you mean with fun mechanics? The set mechanic is a bit basic, yes, but there's a lot of fun to be had. Like, for example, dude, I am literally playing Urgot as a siege tank right now. Can you play a siege tank in set 16? I don't think so. How bad was the learning curve? It's fine. I don't think the learning curve is bad. This is a pretty cool psionic item. I like that one. So you have like these 3 floating things. Every few seconds, 1 orb is consumed and you heal for a bunch of missing HP. I think that one is also really good with Tamkench. So yeah, that's I think it's also a good psionic item for Graga's hero potentially, because Graga's hero drops pretty low. We're watching a bot recording at the moment. Is it encounter that you get anvils instead of orbs? Nah, that's the comeback mechanic. So I lost all of my fights in stage 2, which means I was in the bottom 2 in terms of HP. So my like the people in the top 4, they only got random components, but because I was like in the bottom 2, I got 2 anvils and a random component, or like just 2 anvils. Depends on if it's 2 or 3 components, but yeah, this is like a catch-up mechanic, because in the past you could like first pick carousel if you had low HP, and you can't do that anymore. So now there's like a catch-up mechanic in the PvE rounds. I mean, Urgot, is he like... No, I would say he just feels like a tier 3 unit. But if you get Urgot to 3-star, that guy is pretty powerful. I'm not fully sold on mech yet, partly because I really don't like Gallio, like the mighty mech. I I don't know. Gallio needs some love before I'm gonna warm up to mech. The thing is, like, you don't actually have to go that deep into mech. The buffs you get from the trade aren't that important. I mean, it's a 1-star. Urgot is a 1-star. You shouldn't have that many expectations for him. I definitely had some Urgot fights where Urgot was actually carrying pretty hard, even as a 2-star. So don't underestimate this guy. Sad you can't take important units from Carousel now. Yeah. It's only for 1 set though. Like, who cares? Like, I would understand with people being mad about it if it was like a permanent thing, but guys, it's for a few months. Chill. For a few months, a mechanic will work slightly different, and then we're probably gonna go back to the old system. So, who cares? Surely the gods will be evergreen. Yes, definitely. Space gods will definitely be evergreen. Kick, kick. I mean, set 17 is also like the shortest set of the year. It will only have 7 patches. And I think all patches is probably... Is there a patch that's 3 weeks long? I'd have to check. Let's think. Teamfight Tactics, patch cycle, or schedule, I think it's called. Patch schedule. So we are officially starting April 15, this live server. And the final patch is and then set 18 is coming July 29th. So how many days are that? 15th of April. I mean, dude, it's like 3.5 months, no? Like, it's not even 4 months. It's like 3.5 months for this set. Like, I think, yeah, usually it's like 8 patches, which would be 4 months. Although set 16 was longer than 4 months, I believe, because of the winter break. This set is like 7 patches per 2 weeks. We're watching a VOD at the moment. Like, nobody can play this set until... like, this is just recordings from playtest right now. So you guys can get to watch some gameplay. Oh yeah, I found... This is so stupid. I found Gallio, who's a tier 4 mech. And I found Aurelion, who's a tier 4 mech, with level 6. And so, to explain something is... So all the mechs can transform. And if they transform, they need 2 unit slots. And they count +2 to the trait. So if you transform all the mechs, you get 6 mecha. And the he had the Marcia crown, in case you're wondering what happened in that fight. And the 6 mecha piece gives you like a +1 team size. So yeah, Aurelion, instead of like shooting a laser, he flies in your backline and throws out these interceptors. Urgot transforms into a siege tank, and I'm not actually sure what was the difference between Gallio transforming and not transforming. I'd have to double check that one. But yeah, so you get like an AD and an AP buff on the 3 and 4 piece, and then the +1 team size on the 6 piece. I think Urgot 3-star will see some play. Aurelion will definitely see play in channeler comms. Like, he has a decent amount of damage for a channeler comp. And yeah, with Gallio, well, hopefully Gallio will see some buffs so he can be a bit of a better frontline. I would say from the mechs, I think I actually liked Urgot the most. Urgot was a lot of fun. Aurelion is fun as well, but I I mean, the problem is I'm so used to the mana drain Aurelion from set 3. Never so broken. Also, they kind of chickened out by only making him fly in the backline instead of like the original Aurelion flew across the entire board, which was quite fun. If A Sol is carrier, Urgot a siege tank, why isn't Gallio a Zerg unit? What is the crop testing? Again, work in progress. Like, this is something you just ignore. It's literally just from playing on a pre-PBE version. What if you put him up front? I think he just flies back to the back line, no? I haven't actually tested that. Hey, we got 2-star finally. That took a while. What does the mech boost give? Well, you get like a ton of bonus stats and the ability changes, and you take up 2 spaces on the team. What exactly you're gonna have to read in the team builder. Yeah, I did have some games with the Kale Blessing. I actually managed to bug out the artifact and have permanent radiant items. I think it's in the Riven game. It's already on YouTube if you want to watch that. It's like, just look for the Riven 3-star game on the Watch channel. Mecha gives 60% more HP and a bunch of AD and AP. It feels like we have some perfections reference in the set. Well, I mean, it's more like Swarm game mode. Like, Primordian is from the Swarm game mode. I mean, you can call Primordian as a Zerg reference, I suppose. Do we have any? I don't think we have anything on the Protoss side. Master Yi being in a set once again, and it's the shortest set. Did I see Pandora's Bench? I didn't. I did see a question regarding whether or not Expedition 33, like whether or not it's exclusive with Pandora Bench or not, but I actually did not see Pandora's Bench yet in the playtest. Maybe they removed it because of 7 meeps, like maybe it would be too easy to get 3-star T4 by combining 7 meeps with Pandora's Bench. I don't know. Oh yeah, I finally get to play Morgana now, right? Yeah. Yeah, Morgana probably wants something like Jeweled Hosh. Can probably give her something like Striker as well. BT would work too, honestly. I mean, she does have nice damage, so I mean, honestly, you can probably just do Jewel Double Hand of Justice Morgana and you're fine. I think Pandora's items actually has higher value in this set, yeah. At least if you're win streak, like ironically, if you're win streaking, it has higher value. But if you're win streaking, then you don't want to roll your items, so you kind of have a contradiction going on there. Maybe you can argue Pandora is better for the middle of the pack. If you're like 3rd or 4th in terms of HP. Because then you don't get the anvils. And you definitely wanna like reroll the components. Yeah, Morgana is like a 2-range frontliner. But you can play her first row as well. She has a good passive and overall nice damage. I think she's pretty solid to play. I think one of the reasons for her being 2nd row is because of Morgana 1-star. So what you can technically do is you can do Morgana 1-star, put her 2nd row similar to Fiddlesticks, then have her ult, and this way she doesn't die and she stays in her dark form as long as possible, which decreases the damage your team takes. But once she's 2-star, I think you can also put her 1st row because she's like she's not gonna die, especially if she has like, I mean, in this case I have Edge of Night. That's one more reason why I can play this offensive. You can remove the item from the aura farming unit? No, you can't. I mean, you can once you have the unit, but not before. There's no data mining yet, Ravando. You're not allowed to data mine the playtest, which means you're gonna have to wait for like Wednesday when the data miners pull all the Anima loot table and then put it on the website. But before that, we don't know. Well, the mechas, Urgot, Aurelion, and the Gallio. Aatrox is Nova Bastion. He's a tier 1 unit. The mecha theming is red, so you want to look for red units. You know, you see how Gallio, Urgot, and Aurelion, they all have this red-silver theming, and this is the mecha. Aatrox has like a blue-white theming. Funnily enough, the Nova skin line is the what was it? The DRX World Final skin line. It's from a team that won Worlds. Like it was DRX, right? It's like the Kindred, the Aatrox, the Akali, like all of these are from that skin line. The sword is Aatrox, the fist is Gallio. Wait, did Gallio steal the sword from Aatrox? Really? Didn't even notice. No, it's not Fun Plus Phoenix. Fun Plus Phoenix has a Phoenix theming, but DRX has like a white theme. Like a white-blue theme. Now that Urgot is pulling damage. Who was flaming Urgot?
I will not let you fall.
I don't remember. Like, I can't differentiate any of the World Finals anymore. It's just a blur to me. Oh yeah, here I get Soraka's Blessing, right. Nice, okay. So I decided, you know, screw it. I'll just do double jeweled gauntlet for the Morgana here. Just to max out the crit damage. I mean, I remember that G2 versus Fun Plus Phoenix they had the best ceremony by far. Yeah, for sure. The ceremony was the best one. I still remember like all the performances and the reveal. Yeah. That was 19, right? Yeah. That was I don't think they've ever topped that one. Yeah, Leduc shenanigans in the set should be possible, at least during the PBE server. Gallio with sword first appeared in set 15. Did they use Aatrox model for it? I don't know. Zed is an augment locked unit. Yeah, he's like the Isekai Echo from set 15. Although there's one difference. I think Echo couldn't appear in the shop. Zed actually can appear in the shop. So it's kind of closer to unlocking Zed. Can multiple people get Zed? It should be possible, yeah. I don't think it's limited to one player. Yeah, Dark Lady gives the team wide buff, like a Shyvana damage reduction. Would Ginzo Aurelion be worth it? So trying to remember how this Aurelion works. I think Aurelion was working better with mana regen than with attack speed, if I remember this right.
You cannot hide from me.
Like Aurelion is a channeler, so I think he actually gets more mana. Like he kind of has this thing where giving him mana regen amplifies it. So I think Aurelion was supposed to be itemized with mana regen, not with attack speed. Is Azul a space god and a unit? No, no, no. Aurelion is a space god and our Shin is a... and our Shin is the... Nah, it's... Yeah, he's both. No! Stupid Urgot. Ain't Mecha kinda bad? I think Gallio is kinda bad, but also, like, I'm losing to Xayah, and I said this before. Xayah was far and beyond the most overtuned tier 4 unit in the playtest. So if you had asked me, hey, what do you think about the balance in the playtest? My number, like, at the very, very top of my list is like, please nerf Xayah. She keeps ruining my games. But to be fair, I don't think my setup is, like, particularly impressive. Gallio 2 isn't that great of a tank. Morgana is fine, Urgot is only 2-star. Aurelion doesn't have that many crazy items. Like, my setup is like, this is like a top 4 type deal, right? Like, the setup is fine, but this guy actually went reroll with Akali 3, Diana 3, and the Kale Ascension artifact. But, I mean, this Morgana is putting in work. Like, look at that. Look at that Morgana, man. Whew. 8.6k damage. Carried the fight pretty well. Let Xayah alone. Yeah, somebody on YouTube commented that I said it's Guild Xayah reprint. And he pointed out that it's actually Rage Ring Xayah. But because she was only played with Guild, she's only being associated with Guild. I kind of want to see Bittens on Aurelion. Ooh, I kind of want to. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I mean, like I said, though, I think Aurelion only, like, flies around in your backline, though. It's not like Singe who runs across the board, so I think it's going to be a lot less fun. Is it worth to play mechas without transforming them? Well, that's something time will tell. That is a meta question that I can't answer you yet. Oh, look at that Morgana go though. Phew, very nice. Very nice Morgana here. Strongest boons? Dude, I haven't even seen all the boons. Why would I talk about strength? The thing is, like, it doesn't even matter really what's strongest because everybody gets the same choices anyway. Yeah, I like Aurelion as a Morello user, which is why I gave him Morello. Item on the bench is the mech consumable. So by using the consumable on one of the mechs, you transform them. I can transform them back if I want to. Like, I could use the consumable again and make them into their previous version. You holding this one Urgot for infinite rounds to lose interest makes me cry inside. Oh. If you think that's bad, then I have way worse plays for you in store. Do you think who would be the best holder for Silvermare Dawn? Silvermare Dawn? I don't know if there's a good user for this item anymore. I'd have to think. I mean, Urgot, I mean, I guess this Urgot used to be good with Silvermare, right? In set 13. Maybe Urgot can be good with Silvermare Dawn. I'd have to test it. I was not that impressed by the attack speed scaling of Aurelion, to be honest, so I don't know if we're gonna see that much. I mean, can you give Aurelion red buff? Sure, but... Oh yeah, here I think I'm trying to play a bit more towards Z carry because I got the Ginzo. Because, but I think I should probably... What I should be... Like, if I make this play, I think I don't even know if it's worth it to keep Urgot transformed or not. What am I going for here? Am I still in the... Am I still huffing the copium that I can reach Urgot 3 in this game? That is a lot of copium here. Fiora winning against the 3-star 5 cost. Well, she would have to cast... Wait, no, actually, I don't even think she needs to cast, right? I think she's set up to work like the cruel trade from Teemo. So in concept, yes. In concept, Fiora should be able to beat a 3-star 5 cost if the guy is stupid enough to only play a single unit. Nami was actually a pretty big disappointment. Nami is a really boring spell for a T4 unit, and I didn't really like playing her. I think Nami is one of the bigger disappointments. Like, I used to be a Nami main, right? So I kinda have like some expectations on what Nami should be doing, and this Nami is not it, man. For me, the perfect Nami is like the set 4 Nami, the enlightened one with the bubble. For me, this is Nami, right? Like, she just bubbles and people get knocked up. This is what I want to see. I mean, the wave is fine too, right? Like, having the wave and everybody gets... Like, the Eldritch Nami was fine, I think. But yeah, the rest is kind of... But I think Eldritch Nami had the bubble without the knockup, which annoyed me a bit. Ugh, 1 HP. Yeah, I'm getting farmed a little bit here. Yeah, Disco Nami was fine, right? Like, yeah, Disco Nami was fine. Actually, yeah, I think I meant the Disco Nami. Not, I think I confused Nami with Jenna. With set 4. Yeah, I meant set 10 Nami. Is there a 5 cost mech? No, it's tier 3, tier 4, tier 4. There's also no emblem. Okay, this guy is playing a Graves with the Crown of the Marcia and a Fiora 2-star. I ended up giving the items back to Urgot because I didn't like the Yi here. Ooh. Oof. Go Morg. No. No. He's so strong. Ah, rip. GG. Okay. Okay, I got a tier 1 reroll game to show you. This one is probably my favorite game of the playtest that I played. So I hope you enjoy it as well. Really like this one. Do you think Gallio is best Seeker's Armguard user? I'm pretty sure Gallio is pure AD. I don't think he uses AP at all. Play reroll Anima or Fast 8-9. You can probably do both. Although some of the Anima cash outs actually give you the Anima units. Like, I think I showcased that one Anima cash out gave me two 2-star Briars. So I would immediately have a Briar 3-star. So maybe going like towards Fiora and stuff like that and legendaries, this might be a better idea to stabilize. So I'm leaning towards like 8-9 with Anima and less about rerolling. Infinite scaling unit is Cho'Gath. He's an HP scaling. Although from what I've seen, and technically Nasus Hero has infinite scaling as well. But I wasn't that impressed with what I've seen from Cho. Riot are very careful about tier 1 units not overtaking the set. Carousels will probably return on set 18. I mean, Space God's choices are not gonna be an evergreen, so you should expect carousels to return next set. I tried some Arbiter. I showed some yesterday, but most of my Arbiter games didn't go that well. But I did show some Arbiter yesterday.
I've got this space-time on lock.
Okay, we got Divine Artifacts and a Pike hero. Whew, juicy stuff. Divine Artifact, what do you got for me? Yeah. So Varus is kind of like a long distance pal type thing going on. Echo's Patience was my least favorite and Yasuo was my favorite. So the way Yasuo's blade work functions is every 3 seconds you get a bonus auto attack, and if the target was over 70% health, you get another bonus attack. So to explain how Caitlyn works, Caitlyn has a really low base attack speed, which is like 0.55, and she has like a thing where she has the Fate Weaver trait. The Fate Weaver trait it can make the units be lucky. And if they are lucky, then something positive can happen for them. And I think in Caitlyn's case, it's dealing a huge amount of single target damage to her target. So every time you see like a big burst, that means that Caitlyn got lucky from the Fate Weaver thing. So the way this is, and she doesn't actually have a cast. And so what I'm doing here is like I'm going for a Caitlyn 3-star. And instead of like going for attack speed, which is really bad with her base attack speed, I'm using the Yasuo blade work to just bypass the bad base attack speed and get multiple auto attacks in, hope that they're lucky, and then just one-shot her targets. And I'm combining this with the Medallion Stargazer, which is the one where you get bonus damage amp for each 3-star on your board. So I will just be 3-starring a lot of like low tier units and have Caitlyn 3 be my main carry. This is a really cool game, probably my favorite combo that I had in the entire playtest, so definitely very happy with this one. Yeah, and technically you could also do a Silvermare Caitlyn, I suppose, but comp that stood out as strong in the playtest. I mean, Xayah carry was pretty ridiculous, but a lot of people in the playtest, they just kind of like, you know, rushed 9 and 10 and ended up with 3-star 4 or 3-star 5. And that wasn't really a comp. They just abused strong early game boards to rush impossible boards. Because of that, there was like a pretty big skill gap within the lobbies, right? Like if you literally put people who are emerald together with people who are like 1,500 points challenger, then the challengers can just run away with the game pretty easily, even in a new set. Would Silvermare work with the Yasuo Blade artifact? I don't know, but I intend to find out. What is Kate archetype? Probably a specialist. Usually if a unit doesn't have a mana bar, it's a specialist. I mean, sometimes it's marksman, but considering marksman, you gain mana. She's probably a specialist. The Stargazer is the medallion. I will show that later once I activate the trait. Stargazer medallion caps out at 3 and it gives you damage amp for every 3-star unit on your board. Plus a bunch of bonus stats if you stand on the hex. Yeah, this is the Bleed Talon. We had that one before. I think it's Debonair Talon had this ability. He's pretty good though, he's kind of nice. I think we had this Talon twice. Don't remember the last time we had that one though. I do remember Debonair Talon, I think had the same kit. Hero augments that stood out. I mean, honestly, most of the hero augments that I played, I felt like, man, they could buff that. I struggled to make, like, It's actually, if I had to complain about, I mean, if you want me to be negative about the set, things I didn't like, I still feel like Riot is being very careful with hero augments. I had this problem in the previous sets as well, but I love hero augments, but oftentimes I feel like Riot makes the hero augments too weak. And that's really annoying. And this might be one of these cases again, where the hero augments is like, it's kind of fun, but it's a bit too weak, because you do sacrifice an augment, right? Is the set complicated? No, the set is not complicated. I mean, Rumble Hero took forever to be like playable. Like 3 out of 4 months, Rumble Hero was like a guaranteed 8th place. Yeah, compare this to like Powder Hero, true. Yeah. Give me more Powder Hero. That stuff was fun. That was the good stuff. I mean, old artifacts are not returning, no, but we are getting 9 new artifacts that are called Divine Artifacts, which I'm currently using, which is the Yasuo's Blade work on Caitlyn. What's the best tip for a newbie that doesn't know much besides gold, economy, and rule text? I mean, my one tip is always have fun with the game. This is something that most players forget. Most players are just like, they think TFT is about the endless treadmill of gaining LP. And they think their only enjoyment can come from seeing a number go up. So my tip is always, you know, have fun with the game.
No fighting destiny. Let's finish this.
What are the numbers above Twisted Fate? Okay, so the way Twisted Fate works is the following. He, when his mana bar is half, he will pull a card. This card can be between 1 and 9. He has sort of like a base damage, and he has like a range of damage he can deal. Let's say it's something between 200 and 400. So if he pulls the 1, then he will deal 200 damage. And if he pulls the 9, he will do the maximum, which is like 400 damage. But he also has 2 more things, which is one is he's Fate Weaver. Now Fate Weavers have like a lucky mechanic. So when you activate Fate Weavers, he will actually pull 2 cards. So right now you could see he pulled a 2 and an 8. And the lucky thing is that he takes the higher number. And yes, it is possible to pull 6, 7. That is in fact possible. And then he will select the 7. And there's actually one more tiny thing to say about Twisted Fate. There's a mechanic that I actually think should get removed. If he pulls a 9, you get 1 gold. Which is really, really toxic, and I don't think that should be in the game. But people love gambling. Yeah, but it's not gambling. This is like giving people free economy. It's literally just gonna force... It's gonna create this scenario where you just spam... You do a frontliner, a Fate Weaver, and a bunch of Twisted Fates, and then you just farm gold in the early game. It's gonna be so counterintuitive on how you're supposed to be playing the early game. I don't think that's healthy at all. Keep in mind, he's a 1 cost. He's a 1 cost, so finding him is not gonna be difficult. mean, right now my TF doesn't even have items. Imagine the guy has like, I don't know, like a double Ginzo or something like that. The guy's gonna like permacasting. Trust me when I say this, it's not a healthy mechanic. If people start like optimizing and abusing this Twisted Fate gold mechanic, it's like Golden Edge Gnar all over again. It's not even like, it's not even a 1 out of 10. I mean, it's a 1 out of 9 plus he rolls twice. And he doesn't have that high mana cost. And you can play more than one Twisted Fate. You're forgetting that one as well. You can play more than one in the early game. Oh, look at that Caitlyn damage. She's already going really hard here. Nice. So Caitlyn, Fate Weavers actually have innate crit, which means I don't need Infinity Edge on her. I mean, I warned you guys. you can think it's not gonna be a problem. Remember today. Remember the March of the 30th of March, where I warned you about the gold generating Twisted Fate that is giga toxic.
Rejoice at your redemption.
We had multiple complaints in the playtest about this mechanic, so I am not alone with this. Yeah, I got a bit unlucky with the rolls a bit here. I don't have Aatrox 3 or Caitlyn 3, even though I rolled a lot. I mean, I guess I don't have any augments that help me with re-rolling, so that hurts a bit. The Swain of the set is Nuno, but he's a lot worse than Swain. First of all, like, Nuno has crazy mana cost. Like, his mana costs are like way too high. And he will, in general, he will hit a lot less units than Swain. And it's also like positioning relevant, where having Nuno on the right or the left side is like extremely important, that he's standing on the opposite side of the enemy carries. Where with Swain you didn't care, right? Like Swain you could position anywhere. So yeah. The CC tier 4 tank is Nuno, but he's way worse than Swain. What does Caitlyn do? So she has a chance to deal bonus. She has a, I think it's a 20% chance. Let me double check. Caitlyn, where is she? Okay, the ability from Caitlyn is attacks have a, I think it's a 20% chance to fire an empowered headshot dealing bonus damage. You can only get this if you are lucky, which, so I think her Fate Weaver trait needs to be active for this. So you need at least 2 Fate Weavers to use the bonus damage from Kate. And that bonus damage is actually really high, but her base attack speed is super low. And so if you want to play Caitlyn carry, there's 2 ways to do this. One is you do the Yasuo artifact, which gives you bonus attacks. And the other one is that you just give her a bunch of attack speed and just hope the fight goes on long, that eventually she will auto attack a lot, even if she has bad base attack speed. But you will see the power of this Caitlyn. I'm showing this game for a reason. I was very happy with this game.
I'm on the job.
I just noticed Space Duck? What do you mean? In the thumbnail or what? I mean, we will have an astronaut duck costume coming up. Oh no, this is, I mean, currently I'm using the Darius one. We don't have the new models yet. We're still working on the new models. They look, honestly, they look pretty awesome. I'm very much looking forward to be showing them off in the future. So the 5 Nova Strike on Caitlyn is actually not that good. Because the damage from 5 Nova Kate is like a fifth of her headshot damage. Initially I thought it would be broken too, but Riot was like super careful about it. It was actually so bad that I felt Aatrox was the better 5 Nova user, just for the CC. Okay, enjoy Caitlyn 3-star. Let's see. How much is she critting for at the moment? I mean, this was 1,100. That was an empowered headshot. That was 1,135. 941 non-crit. 866 non-crit. This unit is already going pretty... I mean, I do have double Giant Slayer with the augment, yes, but still. I probably could have went for that stacking thing with the true damage. Probably could have went for that one. I can do Lotus here. So, I don't need Lotus, but... So, what's gonna happen here is Lotus helps me to go closer to 100% crit, because I don't have crit items at the moment. Caitlyn does have innate crit, but that actually means with Lotus I get 10% bonus crit damage. And if I add Akali, I get another 10% crit damage.
Let's go.
So instead of 140% crits, this should be 160% crits for the Caitlyn. Precision is just a spell word for spell crit. It's just a word for spell crit. So enjoy, enjoy really hard hitting crits from Caitlyn. Because, yeah, she's having fun here. 1,615 crit. Not bad. But the problem is, I feel like, as much as I would love to play Caitlyn with the Medallion Stargazer, I kind of feel like this is only working because I have the Yasuo artifact. Without the Yasuo artifact, I don't think this would be working as much. So the problem is, like, the problem with Ginzo is, I think Caitlyn's base attack speed is 0.5 or 0.55. It's one of the lowest base attack speeds you can have. So the Ginzo scaling is actually kind of horrible. Just to keep sort of like, to keep into consideration. Okay, that's a nice, oh, this is Morde Hero, I believe. This is Mordekaiser Hero. Augment. Let's see how long he's gonna live against my Caitlyn. 1,800 crit. Bye bye. 1,700, 1,800, 1,800. I mean, to be fair, I have the Yasuo artifact. I have double Giant Slayer with the augment and a Prismatic Lotus. So, I mean, I am full combat, but it's too much fun. No, I don't have any Shepherd games. Something that's difficult about Shepherd is to get the 7-piece, you need an emblem. But the emblem is actually a frying pan. And getting a spatula is hard enough. So there's like multiple problems. Like, first of all, getting a spatula is difficult. But to get... so the way you would have to play it is like this. You see Echo Space God, who has a chance for a spatula in 2-4. So you lose streak, hope it's Echo with spatula in stage 2-4. Then you continue the lose streak to guarantee a reforger in the PvE round. So you can reforge the spatula into a frying pan. And then you can reach 7 Shepherd if you find a Sona later. Pretty difficult. Pretty darn difficult to get it. Hey. I feel like some funny things are possible with Rogue. Put them on the front line, the enemy team walks up. I mean, they're not gonna walk up. They, like, it literally say in the description that they're redirected to tanks and stuff like that. To nearby tanks. I think Riot thought about it. Okay, come on, Caitlyn. Get that stupid Pantheon. Ah, look at that damage, man. It's so good. Ah, this Caitlyn.
Artifacts have been fine. Artifacts have been really not that big a deal. They have not been the hot story. They're good. You can make them work, but there's also ones that aren't as good.
Where would they go if they place no tanks? The enemy units might just go for the other rogues or wait a little bit and then re-aggro. I don't think you can mess with the pathing as much anymore. Caitlyn is a one cost. She is actually a one cost here. This is a tier 1 reroll
that
comp.
working out with Set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
This is a tier 1 reroll comp. But the only reason why this works, or one of the reasons why this works, has to do with the Stargazer here. This is the Medallion constellation. I think I will show it later with Talon 3-star, but I'm getting like 45% damage amp on my units. Because I have Aatrox 3, I have Jax 3, I have Caitlyn 3, I have Twisted Fate 3.
I am your salvation.
Can you explain Nova? Okay, so right now I have Aatrox, Caitlyn, and Akali on my board.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those. I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
6 seconds into the fight, an animation will play. After that animation plays, all of my units will sunder and shred their targets because of Aatrox. All of my units will gain attack speed because of Caitlyn. And all of my units will gain spell crit because of Akali. This is currently what Nova is doing on my board. Now, you don't need to worry about Caitlyn. Like, listen. Do not be afraid of this Caitlyn. Just to understand. First of all, this probably only works because of Stargazer Medallion. Second of all, I have the perfect artifact, the perfect divine artifact for her. Then I am full combat augments. Okay, I'm full combat augments. 129 damage amp, yeah. You're not gonna be able to replicate this Caitlyn that easy. Also, one thing to consider, not only do I have 129 damage amp, but I also have 160% crit damage. Because she has innate spell crit. She died here, but I have innate spell crit. I get another spell crit from Akali and another spell crit from Jeweled Lotus. So yes, this is pretty darn ridiculous. This is about as high of a single target damage as you can expect to get here. I just wish I could find the Talon 3, but... Jax, Twisted Fate, and Talon are Stargazers, yes. And you would reroll all of them together with Aatrox and Caitlyn in this comp. I mean, she's kind of slow, but this is where the Yasuo artifact comes into play. She's an absolute tank buster here. Like, look at the damage she's pulling against the main tank. This is pretty ridiculous. $1,000, 2,040 crit. That's 20,000 damage, Caitlyn. 20,000 damage. This is why this is my favorite game of the playtest. When I had this game, I was like, okay, this is certified tuber. This is certified tuber here. Unfortunately, I did have to, like, I'm kind of under-leveled for T1 reroll. I mean, I have 0 eco augments, and I had to roll pretty deep to get the 3 stars and stuff. So I should be level 8. I should have been level 8 at this point already. Okay, so here we have the first counter. Did you see it? Okay, so this is Replicator Misfortune. The way Replicator works is like you get a double cast instead of a single cast, but it's kind of like faster than Mage. I feel like it's happening at this almost at the same time. Unfortunately, Replicator Misfortune can, like, with the right angle, she can actually reach my Caitlyn and 2-shot her. So now that means it's gonna become a game of positioning. But yeah, like this Replicator Misfortune was crazy strong. He also had very nice augments for her. Okay, I finally got my Talon. So Stargazer, 45 damage amp, 135 damage amp on the Caitlyn. 135 damage amp Caitlyn. Unfortunately, only a 50% crit chance. So having a crit item instead of the non-radiant Giant Slayer might be more interesting here. Yeah, I think the second Giant Slayer is kind of like whatever now, but having more crit would be better. $2,159. She is just one-shotting one front line after another. I mean, the problem is you only have like a 20% chance to get the empowered headshot, and then you have a 50% chance whether or not that empowered headshot is a crit. So there's a lot of RNG involved, whether or not I win my fights. Yeah, honestly, Gunblade might be a good one here, yeah. She would heal for a lot, you're right. I mean, it's a bit late, right? Like, this is the first time I play Caitlyn reroll, so... optimizing comes later. This is more... Consider this a proof of concept, right? We can still optimize this more. I mean, I played a bit of Graves, but it was... I mean, I can probably show a Graves game later, yeah. There's also something to consider is there's some Sona mods that are pretty good. Yeah, you can go deeper into Fate Weaver. It gives you like 20% crit chance or something, I believe. What I wanted to say... There's something I wanted to say, but I forgot about it. No, Arcana is literally just every 3 rounds you get gold. Oh, I think I wanted to mention Sona. There's a double strike mod for Sona that I think could be absolutely hilarious in this combo. No, I think the lucky crit thing with 4 Fate Weaver works differently. Oh no, actually no, it doesn't, right? Like if you you do it consider like it checks if you crit twice. Yeah, I think 4 Fate Weaver might be the better one. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should be doing 4 Fate Weaver here. You're right. You're right. Who actually are the Fate Weavers? Let me double check. Fate Weaver. So I was supposed to play Corky Milio, I guess. So instead of Riven here, I should have Corky Milio and do 4 Fate Weaver. The problem is I am... So this is the problem, right? I was tunneling on 5 Nova, thinking 5 Nova is broken. But in hindsight, I actually think 4 Fate Weaver might have been better here. Okay, let's see how 5 Nova is doing. And in case you don't know how Nova works, is that every time an enemy unit drops low, Caitlyn throws like a shot at them. Like if you, for example, like, did you see in the top left corner there? There was an 815 crit. So the way it can kind of work is that Talon jumps the back line, attacks them with his ult, they drop into range, and then Caitlyn sort of like finishes them off across the map. So this is sort of like the potential synergy here. But for the Caitlyn Nova to work, you really need good backline damage, and I don't have that one outside of Talon. Talon is like the only one who can probably attack the backline. So this is just something to keep in mind. Yeah, I think this game I was just very focused on 5 Nova, but truth to be told, I don't think the Caitlyn Nova thing is that good. Like, Aatrox can be better just to have, like, CC to buy time. She just first auto attack 2000 damage. That is wild. Nice try, Fiora. Oh, she actually survived. Ugh. Dude, no! Eh. But yeah, this was a really fun game to play as well. Okay, so I think I kind of accept the fact that the Caitlyn striker isn't that good. So right now what I'm doing is I'm checking like who has the best ability, and I choose to do Aatrox. The Aatrox strike is that the entire enemy team gets knocked up, which buys time for Caitlyn. That's pretty much the idea here. So I just decide that the crowd control is worth more. Okay, we got the Replicator Misfortune with Pantheon 3, Ras 3. Let's see how we are. I did change the positioning, so hopefully my Caitlyn can dodge the... Is MF not casting? Oh, I think Replicator MF is bugging out in ghost fights. Good to know. That's actually a potential bug report. Replicator MF in ghost fight doesn't cast. I should probably report that bug. Well, I guess I won because of a bug. I suppose I won because of a bug. Yeah, but the more I think about it, the more I do believe for Fate Weaver has higher value. Like, you don't even have Brawler for Maokai, right? Yeah, you don't. I think Kindred and oh. Thumbnail, hello. Kindred and Maokai could easily be replaced by Melio and Corki. Okay, this was the other guy. This was the Fiora player. Let's see how we're doing against him. Nice one shot. Okay, get the Fiora. Fiora. Yeah, she's still alive, and now she's dead. Nice. I mean, the reason I'm doing double Giant Slayer is because she's front to back, and I have the Giant Slayer augment. I mean, double Giant Slayer would be correct with 4 Fate Weaver, but with 2 Fate Weaver, I should probably replace the second Giant Slayer for a crit item. We could even do Hand of Justice to give her some sustain against the MF. So that would be one way to play it. Caitlyn Nova is that you deal like some bonus damage if an enemy drops low HP. But the bonus damage isn't that high compared to her actual headshot damage. She just... It's so crazy that her first auto attack is just straight up 2000 damage into an enemy tank. That's just wild. Like, look at that, man. I mean, I'm winning against because the MF is not casting. I feel like I just cheated at top 2 because I got the MF ghost fight twice. Because the MF is kind of countering me a bit. I just cheated at top 2 by getting the ghost fight twice, which was bugged. I'll take it. Fast 8 Kindred with 5 Nova is a thing. Maybe. We'll see. Time will tell. These types of questions I can't really answer yet. Do you learn by going vertical? The first day I usually go vertical, yeah. But verticals, like the way Riot is designing sets, verticals usually aren't that good anymore. It's usually a better idea to do something else. Okay, potentially final fight against a non-bugged Misfortune. Can we win? Let's find out. The orb on the item selection is from 5 Nova, in case you're wondering. Come on. Caitlyn. Please. Caitlyn. No, dude, this MF is so strong here. GG. He kind of deserved that win. Okay, and that was Caitlyn reroll, which means we are done with all the tubers from the playtest. Which, okay, so what did I show you yesterday? I haven't actually shown Graves that much, right? I can probably show a Graves game.
Worship me.
Don't get greedy, your one-cost carry couldn't win the lobby. Yeah, I guess next time Fishbones, Caitlyn, put her second row and immediately one-shot the enemy Misfortune on the first auto attack. The dream. The lose streak trait is called Anima. It works like Chem Burns from set 13. Any double Yasuo artifact shenanigans? I don't know. It might be unique. I haven't checked. I could imagine that the divine artifacts could be unique, to be honest, but because I think the Darken stuff was unique too, right? Like every Darken was unique. I mean, you guys have way too much faith in with Ludens. Trust me. You guys have way too much faith in Ludens. Ludens is not a good artifact anymore. When's the last time you actually seen a proper Ludens setup? It was like set 15. Ari was the last Ludens user. That wasn't complete shit. I actually played that Ludens augment and it didn't do that much. It was like a 15% DPS increase, I would say. Okay, wait, let me actually check something really quick before we go here. I remember something from the Caitlyn. Did I take the Luden augment with Caitlyn? Yeah, I did, right? Okay, so I'll just show this, okay? Your team gains 8 damage amp, 80% of overkill damage is dealt to nearest enemy as magic damage. This is what you meant, right? Okay, I'll just show you. Because this is actually another Caitlyn attempt I had. Although that one went a lot worse. But yeah, I do have a Caitlyn 3 with Infinity HQs and Giant Slayer. And the Luden's Augment. So this is just to show you the Luden damage you can expect. Because then I don't have to read any more comments about this. So if you check the combat log, every bit of magic damage is coming from the augment. So here you can see the magic damage from the Caitlyn, that's from the augment. It was 1506. Which is fine, but it's nothing too crazy. And this is like almost like a best case scenario with a Caitlyn. I mean, okay, I don't have as much damage amp compared to the previous game, but still. It is nothing too crazy. I mean, I can show you the rest of this game as a comparison. Because this Caitlyn setup ended up being a lot worse than the other one. I'll show the mecha after, don't worry. We have a lot of time. Do I have a Z game? Well, I do, but none of them went well. Z is hard to make. Like, it's kind of hard to use Z. This was a pretty good Urgot 2-star, by the way. Bloodthirster, Malvark, and Radiant Titans. That Urgot kind of bumped my team.
All in. Just my style.
You can't play yet. You have to wait until Tuesday evening. Did I play Expedition Augment? Yes, I will show it today. It's the reward birth grief thing. I'll have to check what the reward was. I don't fully remember. Like, I think the reward was pretty good, but I mean, it is quite the grief. Okay, so here we get... wait, let me actually pause here so you guys can read this. So by using the Nova Strike on the Caitlyn, mark all enemies. So this is happening after 6 seconds. Increase damage taken by 10%. The first time a marked target drops below 50 health, headshot for 255 damage. That is pretty low compared that the empowered headshot is dealing 637. So yeah, just to compare. I don't think the Nova Strike Caitlyn, it didn't feel that good, to be honest. I mean, you can always just do Aatrox because Aatrox gives you crowd control. But Aatrox 2-star might die in the first 6 seconds, so... It is separate, right? Like... But yeah, I was not that impressed. Like right there, you could see it was like 300 damage there, 400 damage there. It was like 464 there. It's not horrible, but the real problem is like, how do you get the backline low? That's the real question. What do you have to get the backline below 50% health? Outside of Talon, obviously. And the answer is there's not that much. There's not that much to get the backline low. This could be good with Fishbones. Well, Fishbones is not... You're gonna have to put the Caitlyn into like the second row with Fishbones. Otherwise this wouldn't work. Yeah, this was actually 0 Luden's procs here. So this is why I'm not that convinced of this augment. I mean, so this is like a classical Riot move, which is that the augment, like instead of being like, instead of having fun and making a Luden type augment, the classical Riot move is this augment gives damage amp, which is the main value of the augment, and it gives a Luden's effect, right? And this is typical Riot design. Instead of actually just having a fun effect, it's the augment is actually more about having damage amp and less about the magic damage. And this is why I'm not very impressed by this augment.
Let's make them notice.
I will make a YouTube short about the comeback mechanic, but the very short version is that in the stage 2-7 and 3-7, people who have lower HP get component anvils instead of random components. So there is an advantage to being low HP in the PvE round in 2-7 and 3-7. I think the last year might have been set 3. We had a Master Yi in set 2 and we had one in set 3, and then I think he never appeared again. Is that as boring as fuck? No. Did you just watch that Caitlyn game from before? Like, I don't understand. How can you watch that Caitlyn game from before and be like, oh yeah, this set is boring? Like, seriously. I had a grin on my face the entire time during that Caitlyn game. Because I was like, oh cool, we have like artifact shenanigans, and cool, we have like a tier 1 unit that is one-shotting enemy frontline tanks. Was there a set 5 Master Yi, really? I don't remember one. Okay, but I think I showed enough. Did I convince people that the Luden's augment isn't that great on Caitlyn? Did I convince you that the augment isn't that good? I think I did. Okay. Let's go back to the Mecha Graves game. Let's fast forward this a bit. Okay. But the problem is like, if Riot is gonna buff that augment, you know how they're gonna buff it? They're gonna give it more damage amp. Honestly, Prowler is good in this set. I like Prowler in this set. There's a lot of good users for it. Like, I can definitely recommend taking Prowler in this game, in this set. Okay, yeah. Solo leveling Ogre doesn't work, in case you're wondering. I literally just took solo leveling to test if this would work or not. But I could not cheese the system, I'm afraid. Samira is giving set 9. No. Samira is not Talia vibes. Samira is set 9.5 Talia vibes, which means is cool idea, but you are being too careful. Also, I mean, there is a decent amount of knockup in the set, but nothing too crazy. I think I did recently check every unit that had a knockup in their kit. I mean, there's a few. Briar is actually a pretty decent solo leveling unit again. If I sell all champions, it's gonna auto sell the Urgot and I lose my 2-1 fight, so no thank you. If you use the mech during combat, it would just not do anything, and then he would like become large into 2, and then it would try to auto sell again, so that would not work either. In terms of shenanigans, I think the set actually has to offer more than set 16. Just 9 new artifacts is a lot. That is a lot to work with. And then you have like units like the Z with infinite cloning. Like that stuff alone, that's a few tubers already. Like just imagine like double Dawn Core Z. And there must be like an Arbiter combo that has to be broken as well. Is the replicator emblem? Let me double check. I think the emblems are shown on tactic.tools. Replicate, let's see. We have Marauder, Challenger, Voyager, Shepherd, Bastion, Vanguard, Brawler, Rogue. And Elusive is Sniper, Psionic, and Anima. So there's no Replicator emblem and there is no Mecha emblem. Nine new? Yeah. There is the new, like every space god has one artifact. Or like, let me rephrase that. There are 9 artifacts, each inspired by one of the space gods. The Yasuo one is the one we saw with the Caitlyn. It gives you bonus attacks. There's like a Soraka has like a frontline tank artifact that can give you player health back. Varus has like a long distance pulsing going on. Echo gives you like bonus damage, but it spreads it out as a damage over time. Thresh Lantern pulls someone from your bench into combat. Evelyn has like an AD bruiser type artifact that gives you like an execute, AD, and Omnivamp. Overall, I would say the new artifacts were pretty interesting, so looking forward to them. Sepsi, thank you for the sub. Thank you. PB is tomorrow evening. It's still like 34 hours away. Right now we're just watching some gameplay, some VODs. Did I grieve myself with the random boon again? I don't know, I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Solo leveling Riven. That's slightly broken. But there's actually there's something funny here. So, because of Ginzo, she has 60 AP, and because of that, she is AP, which means the even shroud value is lower. So that's a bit unfortunate, but it's still worth it to play it like this. Yeah, but solo leveling Riven, yeah, you're not beating that. I don't think you're beating a 3-item solo leveling Riven in stage 2-5, no matter what you throw at her. She has a crazy kit for solo leveling. I mean, I can pause here. As you can see, it actually shows her having 0 AD. It actually shows she has 0 AD. So it's a full split. So if Riven has any AD, it's worthless if she is AP. So it is one or the other. You can't double dip. So if you do Titans on her, you only get half the value for the stats. Is it possible to transform a mech unit and have Thresh Lantern pull them in to avoid the 2 space? I think so, yeah. I'll make a note of it, but I do believe this would actually work, yes. Might be an oversight by Riot, though. I'll make a note of it. I do remember having upgraded mechs on the bench, so in concept it should work. Yeah, like if Rogue gives AD and AP, but Riven can't double dip it. She can only do one or the other. But I still really like Riven. She's one of my favorite T4 units in the set. I mean, she has the same kit as the Dusk Riven from set 4, and that Riven was awesome, so I have high hopes for this one. The fact that you can actually completely trip up your opponent by swapping between AP and AD, that can really mess with their itemization. So she has the Rogue trait, and the Rogue trait has an Edge of Night effect in it. And honestly, this set is not that CC heavy, so I believe you can skip Titans and you can skip Qs. I think you do IE or Jeweled together with Hand of Justice, and the third item is whatever. Can be defensive, can be offensive, doesn't really matter. But yeah, as long as you have Rogue active, I think it's Jeweled Hosh plus X. And X is whatever you want. If you want to give us CC immunity, you can, but I don't think you need it in this set, especially with the rogue trait. Yeah, so here I end up going for... well, I mean, I could have given her Ginzo too. Infinity Edge gives more AD than Ginzo. So yeah, I could have done Infinity Edge here. You can also do... you could also do something like... Infinity Edge Bloodthirster Horse or Infinity Edge Bloodthirster and then a different crit item. We'll see. I mean, I didn't think Ginzo Riven was bad. There is one thing to consider about Riven, by the way, in case you don't know. So Riven has a flat 100 shield, okay? And what's important is that she is mana locked during this shield. And this can be a little bit awkward. Because that means if she's not getting focused, then she kind of like just stays there auto-attacking. Now the good news is her auto-attacks are like really strong. Like she has a lot of damage in her auto-attacks because of her kit. But it's still something to consider. For example, like if you prioritize something like Edge of Night. This can cause her to not get focused, which can cause her to be mana locked if the opponents don't have the AoE damage to break the 100 shield. The CC heavy 4-cost tank is Nunu, but he's pretty weak. For tier 3 I'd have to check. Tier 3 CC tank. Did we have one? I mean, Rast has AoE knock up after he's finished with his spin. Maokai has crowd control as well. Maokai has AoE CC. So for tier 3 I think it's Maokai Rast to have crowd control. And for tier 4 it's Nunu. Yeah, but to be fair, like even if Riven is mana locked, her auto attacks aren't based on her AP 80. Like, I mean, each auto attack is enhanced and it deals bonus damage. So even if Riven is only doing auto attacks, she actually still hits really hard. Yeah, we're already working on new duck skins for set 17. We already finished a few of them. I can't show them yet, but we are working on them. I think you're gonna like them. They already look really awesome. Did I theory craft Samira? Not yet. Samira was rough to play, to be honest. Riot was very careful with her passive. Like her actual bonus damage is like really small. So of course, like the idea would be to have like a knock-up board similar to Talia, but it's not that easy. During solo leveling, your Riven did a magical crit. Was her auto attack converted into AP and it can crit by default? Yeah, it should work like that. It should work like that. I mean, I can double check. One sec. I mean, this is not going onto YouTube anyway. You mean... It must have been that fight here. Yeah, it's a 104 crit there, right? Yeah, 141 magic crit, yeah. Like, she is... These are considered auto attacks. So they can crit, yes. I mean, her spell can't crit. Although, I have to say, I mean, for 25% crit chance, I kind of feel like she should have critted a bit more there. She didn't crit very often, but... Okay. mean, there are no more carousels in this set. You get like a choice between 2 different gods that give you different stuff. But I think carousels return next set. Jax actually does not have evasion. He has the Leona thingy, I believe, where he takes reduced flat damage, if I'm not mistaken.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Miss Jax. Enter a defensive stance, reduce incoming damage by flat, and then gain a shield, yeah. So no dodge for Jax. He's actually a lot more squishy because of that. Who's the best tank? I don't know yet. Like, the thing is, like, these types of questions don't matter because it will change, like, right? I could give you an answer, and tomorrow it could be different, and then the day after it could be different, and then the day after it could be different. So this is a question you can ask at the beginning of the live set, right? It's gonna be like, the set goes live, it's like, hey, which frontliner should I go for? Then I could answer it to you, but right now it's pointless to give you an answer, because there's gonna be so many changes coming that will throw everything together. How do you know the boon Thresh gave you? I think you can right click. I don't know if it actually shows you what you got, but technically you can right click on that thing next to Urgot and then hover over the first selection. But I don't actually know if it says what you got. I mean, you can see what you get by opening the orb, but okay, so this is Graves. He's one of the new legendaries. He starts as a 4-range unit with the buckshot, and his gimmick is that he constantly gives has these upgrades where you can change him to your playstyle. So I'm gonna play this really like slow. So this is the first upgrade that happens 1 round after you play him. You can, for example, here I can give him spell crit and increase his ability damage. I can give him a chance to attack twice. And I can give him -2 range, but then he receives 300 health, 15 Omnivamp, and 30 attack damage. So if you feel like you have enough backliners, you can play like a 2-range frontline Graves. So for this game, I decided to go with the auto-attacking build. I mean, the thing is, like, the left one would be a frontline fighter. The middle one is a spellcaster, and the right one is an auto-attacker. So you can sort of like customize the Graves towards what's missing in your comp. But you will get a lot more upgrades, by the way. This you get like 5 upgrades per game or something like this. The Urgot is bugged, but I did report that. I think it's already fixed for PBE, so you don't have to worry about that one. Okay, so this is the next upgrade. This one costs me 2 gold. I can choose to do attack, send 2 fragments to nearby enemies. So this is a hurricane. This is like a hurricane effect. I can have the attacks reduce enemy armored MR by 1. That one's actually pretty good because he has 5 auto attacks, right? Like he has a buckshot, which means you don't actually reduce everything by 1. It actually reduces everything by like 4 or 5. Then here we have a higher chance to attack twice. So this would be like a level up from the thing that I've already taken. And the very left one was a range increase. I could have made him into like a 5-range unit here. No, I don't think the following choices are based on your first choice. I don't think this matters at all. I like, the thing is, like, if you think about it, the very left choice I had was a range increase. So if I wanted to, I could have made him into short range and then increase his range again. Which is pointless, but it's something I could have done. I think the chance for the double auto attack is replacing your previous choice. So I don't think it's like, it's not like a 20% chance and a 30% chance. It's like, I think it's offered to you to have a higher chance for a double auto attack, which is like overtaking your initial choice. At least that's the way I understood it. Dude, that Riven is a beast. That Riven is a beast.
Let's head back, Fuemigos. It's break time.
Okay, next one. This one this one has different costs. So oh, actually, wait, this one is different. It's a 20% chance to attack 3 times. But I'm pretty sure this one is only offered because of my previous choices. Like, they would not offer this if I didn't take the double tap. Yeah. So this one is only offered because of what of my previous choices. This one is +1 range, 10 attack damage. I should have shown what the other one... I mean, Ripper Bullet was Hurricane, right? I don't know what Ref Up is, to be honest. I should have checked it. Yeah, so here you can see, after participating in combat, open an armory. Every 3 upgrades, future upgrades will take an additional round. Rev up is increased attack speed the more you hit the same target. I mean, if you really think about it, like, Graves is kind of crazy, you know, right? Like, the amount of, like, different shenanigans you can do with Graves. You can give him multiple, like, for example, like, technically, you can take the range upgrades and then combine it with fish bones. Like, you can do all sorts of things with him. You can make him into short range and then give him a dash. You can make him into this, like, armor shredder that auto attacks like constantly for multiple times. So like imagine this. You okay, well, that answers the question. You don't see the random boon that you've selected. What I wanted to say. So imagine you do this, okay? You play Graves with Sona. You get the double attack mod. You do triple tap on Graves upgrade. And you have the Yasuo artifact. Just, this is technically possible. And then the Graves will have like 15 attack speed and one-shot the entire enemy board. And this is why I'm excited for the set. Do you understand? Because this is what I can do now. Like, that's a tuber for me. Like, oh my god, I can have Graves do 15 auto attacks per second. And this is what I mean with, like, okay, in terms of shenanigans, the set is actually kind of looking interesting. And this is definitely something I was missing in set 16. These types of combos, right? Because while it was nice to have a lot of units, the units were kind of basic in set 16. I'm sorry to offend anybody who loves the set, but it is kind of true. The units were pretty basic. Yeah, this Graves is nice. Yeah, I mentioned the Sona one at the beginning. I already want chunk treasure and start with Graves. Oh my god. Wait, what was this? One sec. I don't know. I really should be hovering over everything. So here it's +2 range. Okay. So now he should be range 6. This could be pretty good with sniper as well. Like imagine you have a sniper emblem with fish bones and you keep taking the range increase. And then you just hit across the entire board with fish bones. This is the Ishtal sweater from set 16. I just felt like wearing it. What was aim assist? I don't know. I really should have looked what it did. Oh, I am getting farmed by Mordekaiser here. This is a Mordekaiser hero augment. Melee range Graves with double triple shot and the pull artifact. I mean, the problem is that the deep root artifact is it's really slow. It's like crazy slow. Oh, the bullets don't go through fish bones. No. Oh, rip. They stop at first unit. Oh, that's disappointing. That is disappointing then. Okay, well, the fishbone stream is dead. Well, I guess then I'm gonna focus more on the double auto attack stuff. How did I do the avatar? I think the command is model. I think the command is model on Twitch. On YouTube, I think it's in the description of the stream and the VODs on who did the model. Lawnmower Graves is still just a dream. Unfortunately, Zaya is broken, but for the future, okay, wait, what do we have here? Wait. We have +3 range with 30 attack damage, okay. Wait, I need to do this frame by frame. Okay, one sec. Because I think it showed what aim assist does here. Yeah, okay. Deal 5% bonus damage per hex distance from the target. So it's a sniper type thing. And this is 20% chance to attack 3 times. And the other one is the -2 range. Oh, well, I guess actually I took it here. I actually ended up taking it. But yeah, Graves is... I'm pretty sure Graves will be responsible for a lot of tubers in the future. Because this guy has a lot going on. The old ducks are gone forever. We are 3D VTubing duck. And that's why. I actually knew somebody would do the yeet command. I saw that one coming from a mile away. Listen, I love the 2D ducks, but the problem, the problem with the 2D duck is it can't do this. I can only do this in 3D. Graves is actually... Look at that Graves, man. He is going hard.
Oh my god, that was pain.
Graves is going hard. How do I have mech with only 2 transformed? It's because I'm bug abusing. So in short, like this is a wait, what was ref up? Gain 8% attack speed for each attack against the same target up to 80%. Okay. So what happened with, if you remember at the beginning, this was solo leveling, right? Yeah. I tested solo leveling Urgot, and I ended up selling the upgraded Urgot into one, and this caused a bug that made Urgot keep to mecha when I placed a new Urgot on the board. But I did report this bug, and I believe it will be fixed for PBE. So you can kind of just ignore it. You can ignore the fact that I'm bug abusing in the playtest. Nah, Aurelion is a backline AP carry. I can see the potential of Graves, so many possibilities. Yeah, Graves is awesome. Maybe I should have glazed up Graves a little bit more in the first impressions video, but whatever. Yeah, so wait, I want to talk about this. Okay, so enter a defensive stance for 4 seconds, gain 20 durability, heal 1701, attracting projectiles. Oh wait, he actually has like the Braum projectile thingy. Deal physical damage in a 2-hex radius. When this ends, deal damage in a 2-hex, slam down, deal damage. I don't know, so this is what I don't like about the mech. Because I feel like the... I don't know, like, I gave him an 80 fighter build, and he feels freaking useless. But his kit doesn't justify giving him pure tank items either. So, for me, Gallio is like a unit without an identity. This is why I don't like him. He's like, he's not even, he doesn't even have the tank, right? He's considered a marksman. So this is just so strange. Like, Gallio is probably one of my least favorite units in the set. Gallio being a marksman instead of just being a proper tank is kind of annoying.
Your move, Leduc.
I think with with Gallio, maybe the correct play is to like not upgrade him and just keep him as a full tank, but yeah. See, the problem is his damage is completely irrelevant. Like, that's another problem. This is a 6 mech Gallio with a full 80 bruiser build, and he is outdamaged by itemless units. Look at this, 2600 damage. It's a joke. So, yeah. Gallio for me, probably the biggest miss of the set so far. I mean, he probably, like, I don't know. I just wish they kept him as a tank even after transforming. Will we see more vertical traits as that? Actually, we're gonna see less. Getting spatulas and frying pans is really difficult. Most of the emblems you will get will be random, so they are out of your control. So you can actually expect to see less verticals and less prismatics this set. This is neither live nor PBE. This is a recording from a playtest. Is this set fun? I mean, I had fun during the playtest. I had fun. I don't know what else to tell you. And I usually don't have fun in a playtest. Okay, well, that was I got found by Zaya again, but yeah, this whole mech thingy with Graves, it didn't really work that well. My conclusion is that mech is kind of like especially Gallio's but Graves is cool. I do want to play more around Graves and see if we can do some shenanigans with him. Okay, Let's see. Oh, that one was a fun one, I think. The Pike Hero augment. Let me show Pike Hero. Why don't I have fun in playtest normally? So I go into the playtest and then the first 5 minutes I have to hear how artifacts are the devil, and we've removed all interesting artifact augments and all interesting artifacts. This is usually how a playtest for me went. And then I get really sad. Because like most of the time in a new set is like, oh, this set we've decided to remove support items. I'm like,
Artifacts have been fine. Artifacts have been really not that big a deal. They have not been the hot story. They're good. You can make them work, but there's also ones that aren't as good.
So yeah, usually in the playtest like, hey, this thing you thought was fun, yeah, we removed it. And this thing you hated, yeah, we doubled down on it. And this is usually how most playtests went. Which is why I usually got giga depressed in the beginning of the playtest.
Did you know that breaking out with set makes you bigger?
But like this,
I love this encounter.
So, here's a few things about this playtest that were different. Okay. First things first. I hate starting encounters. I hate them. I hate playing Triple Emblem. I hate playing Scuttle Puddle. Like, I am actually really glad starting encounters are gone. Carousels, I actually don't care. Like, for me, carousels is a complete whatever mechanic, so I'm perfectly fine with them doing something else. So I'm fine with removing carousels here. Then they added 9 artifacts without, I think, as far as I know, they didn't remove any. So I get 9 new artifacts, and starting encounters are gone. So for me, this is like a double win, right? I'm like, oh, cool. Like, my games aren't ruined by the starting encounters anymore. And I get 9 new artifacts to play around with. I'm like, okay, that's awesome. And this is why I was like immediately motivated to play the set. Now, Darken artifacts are gone. But I didn't care for them, so this is fine. And yeah, so this is sort of like, and also I guess I should mention, I didn't hate unlocks, but I also didn't care for them. Like, for me, removing unlocks changes nothing. Because, yeah. Like, the thing is, here's the thing, right? This is set number 17. We had 16 sets without the unlock mechanic, and I had fun in most of them. I don't need the unlock mechanic to enjoy a set. So removing the unlock mechanic, I don't care. I didn't expect them to keep it anyway. So yeah, I didn't care that unlocks get removed, which is why I had a fairly positive mindset going into set 17. No, artifacts are not. I mean, support items have been around from the beginning. The first artifacts came with set 4 because of Ornn, I believe. Ornn was the only way to gain artifacts. Then set 6, I believe, was you could get artifacts through augments. And yeah, so 4 was the first time, and I think they became a staple with set 6. Although I'm not actually sure if there was artifacts in set 6 or not, and I don't fully remember. I do know Shimmer Scale joined in 7, I don't know. It's too long ago. I can't remember that far back. It's all just a blur. Set 7, I mean, if you wanna... The best way to learn the set mechanic for set 17 is to just use the command set 17. This will bring you to a YouTube video, and I spent the first third of that video explaining the set mechanic in detail. So I would just recommend watching the beginning of that video. As far as I know, there's 4 prismatics. There is Space Groove, there's Meeple, Darkstar, and Stargazer. Stargazer is the only one that's kind of working a bit differently. Like, most of them just kind of need like level 10 and some emblems. But Stargazer, first of all, there's like 7 constellations. And the only prismatic constellation is called the Mountain. And the way it works is that every 5 combats, you get a Stargazer emblem. And the trait kind of functions like Divinicorp. But what's kind of crazy about it is that to reach the prismatic version, you need 11 unit slots. So you need like level 10 with a tech crown, or you need like level 10 with new recruit. And you need like 5 emblems. Now obviously you're gonna get a bunch of emblems from the trait itself, but it's still pretty messed up. PB is tomorrow. Or in 2 days, depending on your time zone. I mean, I liked all these support items. I loved funneling power into a specific carry. I liked Zephyr, I liked ZZ Rod, I liked all of them. I always built them. I loved Shrouding, man. Like, when your opponent had like this perfect block of a... Like, he put like all of his units in a block. And then you do like a unit with a Shroud in his face. And his entire team is Beta Reefed, man. Ooh, that was juicy. That felt really good. Because you punish people for like creating a block. You like the music? It's fine, but I'm not gonna listen to it much because I tend to use boards that have their own music. PBE launches. I mean, there's 2 PBE servers. One is in China and one is in North America. I think the people in Southeast Asia probably gonna have to use the one in NA, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. I don't know how that works, but I don't know if they can access the Chinese PBE or not. If not, then they're gonna have to use the NA one. I mean, I play with high ping as well on PBE server. I'm from Germany, so for me it's like 150 ping. Actually, wait, I am playing on the PBE, right? It's 160 ping. Yeah, I'm currently connected. Like, I mean, the recording was connected to the PBE server, so yeah, that's 160 ping. Why do you look so stupid today? I look stupid every day. I don't know what you're on about. Dun, dun, dun. But I guess I could dress up a little bit. Do you like me more now? I always had the feeling you're German. I mean, even though the name suggested I'm French, this was just a miscalculation on my part. It's actually still really, really funny. Because if you really think about it, so I'm a German who's speaking English. The people in the West think I'm French because I have Le Duc in my name. And the people in the East think I'm from Thailand because I have Le in my name. So this is definitely an interesting cultural mix-up that is happening. Well, of course, I mean, people will recognize, like, if you listen to me talk, you will recognize very fast that I'm German because of my accent, but the problem is that not that many people watch me, right? So if they just hear Le Duc, but they actually haven't watched the stream, then they might not realize that I'm German. But keep one thing in mind, okay? Because I can already see a lot of German people typing in the chat. Listen, the people who recognize the German accent the most are Germans. And the reason is because Germans hate the German accent. Okay, so unfortunately for people, if people write like, oh, it's so obvious you're German, well, that's because you're German and you're getting triggered by the German accent. I know this because I'm getting triggered by the German accent. Because it's a very German thing to hate Germany. So, unfortunately for you guys, I can't take your opinion seriously because it's the non-Germans that might not realize that I'm German right away. Stargazer prismatic would be idea. Echo with hope to get an extra spec, make tech crown and then 10. I think your best chance is the prismatic augment new recruit. It's back in the game. It gives you +1 team size and a duplicator, I think, or something like that. So that's the one you want if you want to go for the Stargazer. Yeah, this is Pike Hero. I mean, so the way this is working is I don't care about fixing my accent. So it's part of my branding, you can say. Like, I really just don't give, like, I don't care about speaking like perfect American English or whatever. If you think about it, Onepixel is freaking successful and he kind of sounds the same. So Onepixel is living proof that you don't have to work on your accent and you can still be successful.
This was our world first.
What is that model? Well, somebody made a comment about me looking stupid, so I decided that I'm using my Gwen model to piss him off even more.
I go where my research takes me.
I don't think your accent is bad at all. Well, that just means you're not German. Because only a non-German would say that. Does Pike need a mana gen item? Well, he does have a reset, so I'm gonna go with no. Ah, look at that.
Knowledge is power.
I don't think a mana gen item makes sense. I think you just go full damage to make sure you get the reset, and then with the reset you don't need the gen. That's not how you write accent, Mr. Knipfer. If you wanna insult me, then at least do proper grammar.
All in. Just my style.
What's been your favorite comp? It's the Caitlyn reroll comp that I showed earlier in the stream. I will upload it to YouTube. That one was my favorite so far. Because actually, I like low tier reroll comps. It always makes me a bit sad that Riot has such a hate boner for the low tier reroll comps.
Kill list never gets shorter.
The thing is, like, I don't actually enjoy the whole play perfect economy. Like, the thing is, like I watched the World Finals a little bit yesterday. I'm like, yep, level 10 in 4-5. Yep, level 9 with 50 gold in 4-6, you know? I was like, what's the fun in that? And then it just degenerates in some legendary slop, and I don't know, like, call me old-fashioned, but I feel like comp variety should include stuff like tier 1 and tier 2 reroll. Because that stuff is a lot of fun to play, and this is important. It's actually really good to have a viable tier 1 reroll comp for newer players. Because every time you have like, hey, this is my first time playing TFT, what should I do? I would always tell them, play this tier 1 reroll comp because it's really, really easy to do. And then once you find some success with it, you can sort of like expand your horizon. And it always makes me sad if Riot, like, because the thing is, like, you don't start learning TFT by learning like the perfect level 9 rush or whatever. Usually you start TFT by learning some reroll comms. Yeah, econ augments are heavily overtuned for sure. Stuff like what's the one that makes you go from level 9 to level 10 and stuff like this? This shouldn't even exist. Such a stupid augment. Yeah, win out. I hate that augment. That's such a stupid augment. Does Mana Zane work with Victor? There is no Mana Zane. It has been removed a while ago. It won an A world, so I'm fine with it? Yeah. I'm sorry, but you should not be level 10 in stage 4 or 5. That is just stupid. Yeah, man, family reroll in set 13 was awesome. I will fight anybody who says this stuff was... Like, yeah, sure, Violet was a bit overtuned and stuff, but... Dude, it was fun, man. Powder, Vendor, Violet... That shit was fun to play. A bit. I think I will always take artifacts, Lakan, but most of the artifact research will happen off stream in a controlled environment. But if I see artifacts live, I will take them, investigate. Thank you, Malco.
Let us begin.
Have I tried? Yeah, I think people like I can look for the Expedition 33 augment. I did have it once. I'm gonna have to check when I played it. I did play it and I got the cash out. I don't remember which game it was though. Nitro was cool, but it was bad the entire. I got Nitro. I forgot about that one. I mean, Prowler Pike is pretty fun. But 4 Psionic is not worth it. Honestly, see, the problem is, in some cases, 2 Psionic isn't worth it either. So, I feel like Pike Hero is a problem. You can literally play Pike Hero with 2 Rogue and no Psionic. And that kind of opens the question, well, what do you play him with? Because if you don't go Psionic and you don't go Rogue, what's the plan? I mean, you can add some Nova maybe, like skip the Infinity Edge by playing Akali with Nova or something like that. But for me with Pike, it was. I mean, yeah, you can do Voyager. I mean, the thing is, like, if you actually look at what the Voyager units are, that would not be a very good comp. Like, Vertical Voyager is not a good comp. So I think the way Pike is probably intended to be played is you do 1 Psionic, 1 Voyager, and yeah. And then the rest is just like filler units. What cut point is Anima Insta-win? I mean, I believe Cambaron usually cashed out at 400, so I would not be surprised if it's similar for Anima. Like 400 is the one you want. All I want is Thread Fiddle that was AFK half the match and then clear the board with double Archangel Jeweled. I love that fiddle. That fiddle would probably... would it make my top 5? Top 10 legendary for sure. Not sure about top 5, but...
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Was Cambaron 500 or 400? I don't remember. But it's kind of in that range. 400 or 500. Getting 500 is kind of difficult though. $400 for Smeech reroll, okay. 500 was the first OP item. Ah, okay. Well, I guess then 500 is the magic number. Time Canch gives you money every 3 rounds. Yeah, Speech was fun. I liked Speech. Hit a pretty crazy ability. Yeah, but Psionic is a weird one, man. I don't even know if there's a good Psionic item for Pike Hero. I feel like there's like 2 items you can give him. The one with the reduced armor, but that one's pretty bad. And you could give him the one where you deal bonus damage on a new target. But all things considered, I actually think that might be better to just not play Ionic at all, not play Psionic at all here. Maybe go for like a Hand of Justice or a Shojin instead of the Malware item. The thing with Pike is that, well, first of all, the rest of my team is useless. That's problem number 1. The second problem is a lot of the hero augments felt a bit undertuned. Like none of the hero augments blew me away in terms of power. It was like usually just fine. This duck is cursed. Yes, that's the idea. It's supposed to be a cursed duck. Like nobody looks at burnt peanut and is like, wow, that looks beautiful. About primordials, is it only yeah, it only gives you primordials. I think I showed that yesterday. You will only get Briars, Rek'Sais and Belveths from the 3-piece. Is that 17 reroll friendly? I think
Your
tier,
move,
tier 3, yes. I think for tier 1 you probably need a specific Stargazer constellation. Tier 2 probably not as much. Outside of hero augments, of course. So I would say tier 2 kinda needs a hero augment. Tier 3 reroll is fine, there's a lot of options. And tier 1 needs either hero augments or a specific Stargazer constellation. By the way, for the duck costumes for set 17, I ordered one very cursed duck. Similar, like, I feel like I want to have one giga cursed duck each set. Okay, so for last set it was Gwen. Now, can you guess what the cursed duck will be for set 17? I'm curious. Can you guess the cursed duck for set 17? I will only answer yes if I see the correct champion with the correct skin line. So far every answer was wrong. KDA Gragas. It's Psionic Gragas here though. Star Guardian Urgot, that's a good one, but no. That would be a hard concept anyway. Chicken Gallio. Okay, I will give you the following tip. So it is based on a skin line that is in set 17, okay? We are referencing a set 17 skin. Nobody guessed it yet. Ah, there we go. Yes, it is Samira. It is a skin-tight glitter orange bodysuit from Space Groove Samira.
Hide from me.
All will know us in time.
I can't wait to use that one. It's gonna be so awesome. I don't know. I went through like all the space group ones and I saw Samira splash art. I'm like, oh, we have to do this. This is way too funny. This Pike is kind of struggling here. Yeah, this Pike did not get any proper resets. Yeah, so I don't know, like obviously the rest of my team is kind of whatever, but also Flicker Blades is crazy on Graves, no? Like think about it. Graves gets a ton of like bonus auto attacks, and each of those bonus auto attacks should give you a flicker stack. So yeah, I think Flicker Blade Graves is gonna be a nice item for the auto-attacking build. Like, let's see how fast he actually stacks it here. Did he get any double auto-attacks already? Or did I even... Wait, did I even take that upgrade? Oh yeah, I took it there. It does look like it's working, right? And the problem is, you definitely need the triple tap for that one. Yeah, you need the triple tap for that one. 7,800 damage Graves already. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I think Flicker Blade might be worth taking as an artifact. You don't get a double attack, but no, you did. I paid attention. Look at this. You do. So it's 24, 25. 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, where was this double it? Wait, I need to check where's double. Okay, here it was at 34. Watch this, okay? I'm gonna go frame by frame, okay? 33, 34. And now this is the double attack, that's the red animation. 35, 36. You see? It works. Proof it works. Imagine trying to argue with me about TFT mechanics when I have a recording in front of me where I can go frame by frame. I would feel pretty darn stupid right now. What is Tarm's trade doing? It's really, really simple. You put Tarm on the board, and after 3 combats, you get a bit of gold. That's it. That's the trade. Your voice is cute. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, I mean, QSS on Pike feels kind of pointless as well. What do you guys think is the best third item here for Mr. Pike? Is it? I guess it's just Hand of Justice. I wonder if something like Shojin might, Blue Earth might even work better.
Not quitting till it's right.
I mean, the problem is every time he doesn't get the reset, he's like stuck really long. Eon might actually be okay. He's not a rogue, right? Yeah, so Edge of Night might even be better. You could get some Omnivamp by adding Marauder, maybe. Watching is chaotic. I mean, you're watching a Pike here with a Prowler. That's gonna cause the fight to be more chaotic than normal. Okay, check out the Flicker Blade Graves here, okay? Bam, 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 bam. Nice. Look at that. Look at those flicker stacks. Woof. 18 already. Nice. If only this Graves was 2-star and had useful items. But I see potential. I like this Graves just dealt 8,700 damage. Something that's actually kind of cute here is, I think I show it here, right? Okay, watch this. I think I don't I right click on the Ornn here? Okay, so the second item from Graves reduces armor when you deal physical damage, okay? So let's just keep an eye out on the armor from Ornn.
Let's go next.
Okay, so 102. Like, look, like, I mean, I know there's also the stone plate to consider, but we got him to 0. That was fast. And here's something interesting. The item is supposed to have a cooldown, but I don't think this cooldown interacts with the buckshot from Graves. So if I think if every shot from Graves hits him, you actually reduce armor specifically. Maybe. It could also be because I took a Graves upgrade that removes armor. That could also be the case. I don't know. I'll have to test it here. I would have to test it. But Graves, dude, I'm gonna say it. I think Graves has more potential than Megumi, okay? I just wanna put that in the room. Okay, let's find that expedition game. Let's see. Where's the expedition game? This is not it. This is not it. This is not it. Okay, I'm gonna have to look for that one. This is Bramble, I think. This is Titans. Where was that game? How many games did I play? Well, I did record as much as possible to make sure I can show you guys as much as possible.
Follow this path.
Wait, is it this one? It might be this one, no? Oh yeah, Expedition. Okay, okay, let's just watch this a bit. Wait, which game was that? Meeple, okay. I hate when champs in the sets are with skins like this. You're gonna have to get used to that because we only get a Runeterra set every 3 to 4 sets. Like we got Runeterra in set 1, in 6, in 9, in 13, and in 16. So the earliest Runeterra set will be 20. So you're gonna have to wait at least a year till we get a Runeterra set again. Okay, so to explain how this augment is an Expedition 33 reference. The way it works is that the bottom right of your bench is a special hex, and at the end, at the start of the round, that unit is getting consumed, and the value of that unit is being is sort of like going into the counter. And the moment you reach 33, you get a reward. So it's an Expedition 33 reference because it's like for those who come after, you keep sacrificing one person until you reach the number 33. I mean, it is honestly quite a commitment. 33, like, I mean, okay, well, you don't have to sacrifice everything in the beginning. Yes, 2-star costs, 2-star will be considered as well. So you can accelerate by upgrading units and then throwing the upgraded units into the mixer. But keep in mind that upgraded tier 1 units, you don't lose gold. But upgraded tier 2 and tier 3 units, you do lose 1 gold. Just something to keep in mind. So I guess the best way to do this is to throw upgraded tier 1 units into the mixer. Keep in mind, you don't have to do this right away. So technically, you could ignore the bench until you have a lot of gold, and then you start sacrificing. You're not required to sacrifice your economy to get the cash out early. it is your choice when you get it. So you can choose to get the reward early at the cost of your economy, or you can choose to get it late at the cost of tempo. What's the cash out? We will find out soon. I mean, it probably has multiple cash outs, so we're only going to see one of them, but we should see one of the cash outs this game. As far as I remember, the cash out was fairly strong, so I mean, it has to be strong. You're like sacrificing an augment and 33 gold and economy for it, so. If you throw in a tier 5 there, do you get +5 to the counter? But I wouldn't recommend doing it. I think the way it's intended is that you upgrade tier 1 units and just throw in 2-star tier 1 units or tier 3 units. I mean, it's the same, right? You can just take random tier 3 units from the shop to progress by 3, or you upgrade tier 1 units and progress by 3. I don't know. There's multiple ways to approach it. Yeah, the thing is, like, actually, now that I think about it, it's probably better to play the upgraded tier 1 units and just throw in random tier 3 units that don't fit. Okay, you know what? Let me just show you the cash out so there's less discussion in the... I do want to... I want to show you one thing, okay? So this is a 2-star tier 3 unit, which you really should be playing, but for the sake of science, I put it in the mixer. So currently I'm 16, and considering Ornn has a value of 8, it should be 24. So let's skip forward. Oh yeah, this is a new augment here. Sell all units on board and bench, gain 2 random emblems and 10 free shop rerolls. That's an interesting one. Pretty risky. Yeah, Dummyfy is gone, by the way, so this is the new Dummyfy, so to speak. Wait, don't I check the augment here? Did I not check it? Or did I check it earlier? One sec. Oh no, I didn't check it yet. Okay, here, 24. So this proves that the Ornn 2-star gave +8, in case you're wondering about that. For science. Okay, where's the cash out? It's somewhere in... it's 3-6, I think. Okay. Let's go from here. So, thanks to the Ornn, I was able to finish this in 3-6. I think on average you're probably 3-7 for 1 maybe, I don't know. I do think I'm a little bit ahead in terms of tempo because of the Ornn. So I would expect this to be like 4-1 on average. Okay, the reward was 2 legendary units, Blitzcrank Fiora, a masterwork, a component, and gold, right? No, it was not a component. How much gold was this? 49, so 20. So 2 legendary units, 20 gold, and a masterwork. That was the value. Did I get a component anvil? Did I? Oh yeah, you're right. And a component anvil. Okay, fair. I forgot about that one. I mean, is it broken? It's a silver augment. You have to spend 33 gold in total to get it. it is. I mean, yeah. In its current form, the loot table is probably too strong. So that's probably some like the. I mean, the thing is, here's the thing, right? If they want to keep the meme with the 33, then they can just make the cash out weaker. Like they can be like, hey, instead of 20 gold, it's 10 gold. Or maybe we don't give you component anvil. Maybe we only give you 1 legendary, you know? There's like ways to balance this. But here's the thing, right? Like, if this augment ends up being too good, Riot will notice in the PvE server and just nerf it, right? It is like you do invest a lot. This is a silver augment. You invest 33 gold. And you also lose interest from investing 33 gold. And considering a silver augment also has a certain amount of gold value, I mean, it is a lot. You do invest a lot into this. PBE is bad for balance checking? Yes. I mean, it will be for sure. But to be fair, I mean, something like an augment being completely overtuned. Riot also listens to high-elo players, and the high-elo players will play scrims against each other. And if that augment is like an auto-win in all of the high-elo scrims, then, I mean, Riot will take notice, right? That should have been Radiant IE is wrong here because Corgi is Fate Weaver, which means he has innate spell crit, so this was a mistake. So I believe when I made this decision, I thought Corgi was a sniper. Because I'm kind of used to Corgi being a sniper here, so unlucky. Oh, nice visual bug. Do you find playing so far different with the champion pool? I mean, I don't really care. Again, like, for me, set 16 was just a blip on the radar. I'm used to smaller champion pools. Honestly, in some ways, I'm actually happy because, I'll be honest, the diluted champion pool from the unlocks was kind of pissing me off sometimes. So not having, like, I don't have to do this, oh, don't unlock this tier 4, tier 5 unit because it's gotta be the way when I'm rolling for these other units. Like, I'm actually kind of glad that's gone. Max build is, so that's actually, not only do we get max build, but they added a new prismatic that's called Just Hit. That gives you a dupe right away with gold and rerolls. One thing to consider with max build is there's no more unlocks, and the unlocks gave you a guaranteed tier 4 and tier 5, which means that max build is actually a bit more balanced in this set because you don't get one copy for free. Do the emblems have cool effects? I couldn't really see a lot of the emblems, partly because the spatulas and the frying pans were like really rare. So I can't answer you that yet. No, max build is staying the same. I just said that they added another duplicator augment in 4.2. That's called Just Hit. And it gives you like a reroll, a duplicator right away, and some gold. Well, I mean, so here's the thing about 7 meeple, right? Like, first of all, I have Bard and an emblem. So normally you're not gonna get 7 meeple this early. Second of all, 7 meeple in terms of combat strength is fairly weak. So if you commit to 7 meeple, you better finish with a 334 unit, or otherwise you're barely gonna make top 4. Ten meeple needs like triple emblem, I think. It's like double or triple emblem. You're not gonna get that so easily. And it needs level 10, so. This is Nasus hero, right? That's the bonk. That is the bonk Nasus hero. This 7 meeple works exactly like Wei. Whether or not it can copy anvils and golden eggs is something I will have to test, but I would assume yes. I'd be surprised if they remove this Easter egg. It would be kind of lame if they don't allow copying Elder Dragon or golden eggs. I feel like you should be allowed to copy it. I mean, I guess there's one change for 7 meeple compared to Wei. You get like gold for copying units. So the more units you copy, the more gold you generate, I believe. This is actually gonna help 7 meeple with the 334 unit even more. Because you have more gold to roll. I tried stacking different hexes, it doesn't work. It bounces and tells you that the hex is blocked already. I mean, Bard can kidnap the Elder Dragon and you're allowed to play Elder Dragon on your board. Which is an intended mechanic, according to Riot. And considering it's intended, it should also be intended to copy the Elder Dragon with 7 meeple. It only makes sense. But it's something I'll test once the set is on the PBE server. If 2 people are playing Bard, both can steal each other's dragon. Yeah, that should be possible. I believe you can put items on the dragon, yes. I think you can. I think I've seen a dragon with items. Yeah, with Wei you could copy T4 units. Like, honestly, like, as far as I can tell, it works exactly the same way as Wei. With the only difference that it generates gold if you copy units. That seems to be the only difference. So you can sort of like, you can stack higher tier units to get the number up in advance. And then you can keep it between rounds. It doesn't work in PvE. You can copy T4, T5 with like 4 or 5 stacks. The thing is, like, this can be a noob trap in a way, because 7 meeple is not that strong. It's really not that strong. So unless you know you can like, the mindset should be, I use 7 meeple to reach a 334 and that's my win out, and then it's fine to commit to it. But if you can't do that, expect to get outscaled. For emblem interactions, you're gonna have to wait a bit more. Like, this testing emblems was too difficult in the playtest. Can you find a spatula? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just item components and gold. I have never seen anything else. It would be weird if Riot allows you to get a spat, but maybe I can test it. Currently, I would assume no, but maybe I'm wrong. Classic. Copy the Corki and find one in the shop. Absolute classic. You can get tier 4 units with worth the weight and 7 meeple, yes. So for example, Vega is tier 1 and Poppy is tier 1. So if you have worth the weight on one of them, then you can combine worth the weight with 7 meeple to reach the 4-star earlier. That is possible, yes. The rule set should be that it should be duplicator rules, which means you take out of the pool, and if there's none left in the pool, you create your own copy. It doesn't return to the pool if you sell it. So it's just straight up duplicator rules. Anvil copy, I haven't tested it yet. I would assume it works on 7 stacks, because that's what you needed for set 11. But I would have to test. I can't tell you guys. I never kidnapped Elder Dragon myself, so I can't give you a lot of info on the Elder Dragon, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm getting bonked by Nasus here. God, I hope Bonk Nasus is gonna be viable. It always used to be a really fun hero augment. He's also one of the few infinite scaling ones, right? Like every kill with the bonk is increased damage. This game went poorly. It was probably, so the problem is I probably grinded so many games that I was like half asleep during that game. So yeah, it's whatever. Like in hindsight, like now that I have more knowledge about this set, about like itemization and trade strength and stuff like this, I would obviously know like changes that would have to make to like have a better performance and whatnot. But quite frankly, in that game, the only thing I actually cared about is just to see the cash out from Expedition 33. That's the only thing I really cared about. Do I have anything left worth showing? Let me see. I mean, I guess I can show the Z game. I mean, by the way, I don't have any good games left. All the good games I've shown so far, which means we are right now. Every game that I will show you is a shit game. Okay, I just wanted to put that out. Because I prioritize the good games so I can upload them onto YouTube, but now we are scraping the bottom of the barrel, so to speak.
Tomorrow's the last of my days.
I haven't seen Protagonist, but I don't know. I don't know if Protagonist is back. I haven't seen it. I hope they're gonna buff Rek'Sai a little bit. She's pretty sad. What are my thoughts so far? I mean, my thoughts are pretty much the ones in the first impressions video. I enjoyed the playtest. I think there's a lot of potential for shenanigans. I appreciate the new artifacts. I'm glad the starting encounters are gone. And I'm okay with the new carousel mechanic. So overall, I'm fairly positive about it. I can see a lot of content. Like one issue I had in set 16, I mean. In set 16, I was like, you know, doing interesting content will be difficult. But in this set, I'm like, okay, you know, okay, we have like flicker blade graves, and we have triple shot graves, and there's a fish bones here, and there's the Yasuo item on Caitlyn, and oh yeah, we can do the Z with infinite duping with Dawncore and try to get his mana low. Like right now, I can already come up with like huge amounts of tubers, right? It's like, oh, we can do this and we can do that and we can do that, right? I have a lot of ideas for potential tubers. I didn't have that in set 16. In set 16, I was like, dude, I'm gonna run out of material in like a few weeks. Oh, it was another Expedition 33, but I didn't take it this time.
They'll have to get through me.
Yeah, I think I did make Graves a fighter in one game, but... Anima emblem, but no anima units. Classic. Oh, I think I remember what happens in this game. I think I remember. I mean, in terms of views, set 16 was fine, right? Like, I mean, it was a very popular set, so I couldn't exactly complain about a lack of views on YouTube. So in that regard, it was perfectly fine. While there is no carousel priority, there's a comeback mechanic in the PvE rounds. You get component anvils instead of random components if you have low HP. So you're more likely to get best in slot. Aurora sounds interesting. She was fine.
Everybody panic.
I mean, to be fair, every game that I show you from this point on is a failed game. Because I showed you all the good games already. I had like 9 good games, I would say. Maybe 10. I had like 10 good games. And then the rest was just either me testing something or me failing something. Is Golem? I didn't see Golemfire in this set. I don't know, maybe Golemfire is still in the game, but... I mean, the thing is, like, there's a new... there's a silver augment that gives you a big dummy, but you don't have to sacrifice units for it. And there is a new gold augment that sells your team and gives you like 2 emblems and some rerolls. It is possible that those are the new Dummyfy and Golemfy. But it's also possible that Golemfy is still in the game. I can't tell you for sure. 10 out of how many games? I'd rather not say. I mean, no, the playtest was pretty short, to be honest. We didn't have that much time to play the game. Maybe it was like 20 games or something. I don't know. So this is currently this is Anima. This is the Gacha trade. The way it works is that the game checks your lose streak, and then you get points for the amount of lose streak you have. So I mean, I know I mentioned this a lot, but I feel like I need to mention this every time. In theory, you can lose 2-1, 2-2, 2-3. Then you put in Anima, and you will profit of losing the previous fights. Okay. So it is not a requirement to have Anima active into 1. You can have it active into 5 if you want. So this is just one thing to mention, but it is still very, very important to maintain the lose streak, because otherwise you will not get a lot of points.
All in. Just my style.
Did I have a nice vacation? Yeah, it was fine. Although I don't think we're gonna have that long of a vacation anymore this year. It's 15 points plus 5 times loss streak. Yeah, something like that. Does it cash out when you win? No, it's you collect points, and every 100 points you get the option to cash out or to continue. That's how it works. It's the same as Chem Barons from 13. Did I try Path of Exile in the TFT downtime? Nah, I played Eugenics and Slay the Spire during the break. So, something that's also interesting is that 5 Anima is actually a combat buff, meaning you don't really care about it. Like, it's something you can play later, but having 5 Anima early doesn't really do anything. So that means the emblem, the value in the emblem is to activate the trait early and to like have the potential combat boost on the 5-piece, but having the 5-piece early doesn't matter at all.
I go where my research takes me.
What does Aurora do? She's a bit complicated to explain. Wait, I'm gonna have to pull up the team builder for that one. So she does like a radius, and everybody in this radius takes damage, and they store a percentage of the damage they take, and at the end of the duration, the stored damage is taken as true damage. But if the game recognizes that it could kill with the stored damage, it will immediately activate. But it's honestly a little bit complicated. Oh yeah, win, we! Thank you! Guys, it was Anima Mirror versus Titanic Titans. My bad. My bad. I mean, did I play a little bit too strong? Sure, but this was literally every single one of my Anima games. Either somebody was full open forting with Anima, or somebody was AFK. That was every single one of my Anima games, which is why I can't show you a good Anima game. But what I can show you is the new Z augment. Invader Z. Gain a BT, stage 4-2 you get a Z. It's pretty much unlocking Z with you getting 1 copy. And yeah, let's actually just go forward so we get to see him a bit. I end up reforging the Anima emblem into a Psionic emblem, in case you're wondering. I think you take portable here and hope for Donkor, no? Yeah. I was just kind of hoping that maybe RFC Z can print a lot. I mean, RFC Shojin maybe could work, but the problem is the clones don't copy the range increase, which means every clone starts with 2 range, which doesn't make that as good. Yeah, the Psionic emblem actually gives a ton of stats. It's like 350 HP, 20 AD, 20 AP, 20 attack speed, I don't know. Something like that. It gives like a huge amount of stats. I mean, the clones have a hard time surviving because they spawn in a way that causes them to get targeted really fast. And as far as I know, the RFC doesn't... no, I think Edge of Night doesn't actually work. So the solution would be you Edge of Night the Z, and then the clone who gets spawned on the enemy side, he sort of like drops aggro, right? But as far as I know, this doesn't actually work. So I think a solution for this could be a rogue emblem. If you do Rogue Emblem, then the clones might have the aggro drop from Rogue. And that should work, I think. So that's like a potential combo for the future. Rogue Z. Achilles, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Like, I think right now, like, wait, one sec, I'm gonna make this a bit slow. Right now, the Z did not proc his BT yet, right? So, well, he got one shot. Do we have another clone here? Maybe the other clone. We can see whether or not a BT proc happens. But I'm pretty sure there's no BT proc, right? Yeah. As far as I can tell, item effects don't work on the clones. That's something to keep in mind. This means only stats are relevant. So BT would be bad. Sterak would be bad. Protbow would be bad. Edge of Night would be bad. But on the other hand, Dawncore would be good, I think. Rogue would be good. What else? I mean, technically a Channeler Emblem could also be decent because it's like a lot of mana regen, maybe. There's just like a few things to consider, but something I haven't tested yet is Sona mods, like whether or not the Sona mods get replicated. But I don't know if there's that many Sona mods that would be interesting on him. Wait, there's one. There's the one where you stun people when he dies, right? If the stun Sona mod works with Z clone, that's something to consider. But this is something I'm gonna have to test. Like, I don't know the answer for that. Daltazar, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I mean, in a way, RFC Z might still be fine. Because the thing is, like, you can just have the main Z print most of the copies. So it could be like RFC Shojin. Actually, wait. There was a shield here. One sec. Why was there a shield here? Do you see that? Look at the Z copy on the top right. Like here. Okay, so he's losing HP. I think I saw a BT shield here. Like BT is 40%, I think. Shoot. That is a BT shield, no? So it actually does work then? But if it works, then Edge of Night should also work. So I mean, the problem is, like, is it gonna follow the rule set that if the main copy if the main copy copies and the item effect of the main copy hasn't been used yet, then it's fine? But I didn't feel like the BT was procced in the other fight either. But maybe the other fight he just got nuked? Like, okay, so the main copy still gets the BT shield here. Do we have a third copy? And then that guy got the BT shield too, but that means Edge of Night should work though, no? But the problem is then we're gonna have to figure out, wait, maybe we can see it here. I know we can't. It's not a shield, it's the animation of the thing going down. No, that's a shield. You're wrong. You're definitely wrong. That's a shield. You're 100% wrong about that. I mean, it could be the rule set of if the item is still active on the original, then the clone also gets to use it. That could be the rule set here. Let me see. Okay, so here when the like here BT should be active on both still. Okay, so BT shield procs on the copy. Now, BT shield did proc on the main, but he dies. Okay, maybe we can investigate this a bit more. Okay, so we have a copy here. It's pretty hard for the copy. Okay, so here the BT proc, right? Okay, so this is a good example here. Yeah, I think that proves it. Okay, so I think it proves it. Okay, so if the copy still has the active effect, it would work. Okay, so then you can forget what I said about like the active items. I mean, the problem is though, like, how do you... I mean, I guess RFC Edge of Night might be a good item build though, no? Because RFC Edge of Night might work. I mean, they're not gonna copy the bonus range from RFC, but the RFC Z is less likely to use up his own Edge of Night. That's something to keep in mind. Wait, that also means maybe something like Rogue and Edge of Night might be good. Like a Rogue, like, yeah, RFC Eon Shojin sounds actually pretty solid, but I think the Rogue emblem might also be like really high value. Because I think the Rogue emblem doesn't care, right? Like the Rogue emblem copies should always work because it comes from the trade and not from the item. Okay, so we're learning a few new things about Zed here. That's good. That is good to know.
They cannot go unpunished.
The Soraka artifact. In concept, yes. In concept, yes, but I don't know about that one. That's gonna be a hard one. But yeah, in concept, the Soraka artifact could be funny on Zed. Rogue emblem should stack with Eon, yes. I don't know exactly when Rogue procs, but like they can't proc at the same time. Where's Talon? Rogue. So Rogue is 50%. Eon is 40, no? No, Eon is 60. Eon would proc first. That's a shame. Eon procs first. But still, like, a Rogue emblem I think is still very valuable overall. Wait, what do you need to craft Rogue emblem? Crit, right? Yeah. Frying pan crit Rogue emblem. Okay. That is something to keep in mind. Although I have to say, getting a frying pan with Invader Z might be difficult. Like, frying pans are crazy rare. I mean, I guess you can just be low HP and guarantee a Reforger early, but yeah. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think there's anything left to show in this game, right? I don't think I'm changing... Am I changing my item build? One sec. Oh no, actually I'm changing to Sterak. Okay, let's see Sterak here. No, I guess it is working, yeah. Yeah, okay, so it is working the way we think it is. Okay, so active items work, but only if the original hasn't used it yet. Okay, okay. I think I have one more Z game. I wanna check a little bit here as well. I remember trying out some different items for Z. Okay, we have an Edge of Night Z for this one. I mean, the problem is we need to make like really sure that Zed is not being focused in the early game. That's really important. The moment the like here, I think he loses the Eon already, right? I think Zed was being focused by Jinx, loses Eon, and now every copy won't have Eon. Yeah. He actually heals back up after, but it doesn't matter. And that was BT shield, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Well, we learned a lot about Zed, so... I think the left guy should still have Xeon, no? I don't think the left guy used it. Oh yeah, here you can see that the clone has the clone has... No, I'm just pausing and stuff. It's not frame drops. Yeah, you can see the copy here just has the Edge of Night active. Okay, so that answers that question. Now the real question is, what is the ultimate item build to create a setup that causes you to have infinite Zeds? No, my stream is not laggy. I was literally just fast forwarding the recording. It's not a live game. What would be the ultimate item build for that? I still think Rogue Emblem must be the best emblem, or like the best item for him. Just for the fact that even if the main copy procced Rogue, I think the clones will still get the Eon effect. Rapid Fire Cannon, Shojin, Rogue. I wonder if there's something better than RC. Maybe is like one of the new artifacts maybe that could be better. I've actually seen that with Protvow. I played against one and it wasn't even that bad. So the way I understood Protvow is that the start of combat mana, I don't think it works. But you do get the 15 mana and the 20% max shield. That one you do get. Assuming that the main copy hasn't used it yet. Let's see, what do we have on the artifact side? Anything that is interesting? I mean, Dawncore is definitely one of the more interesting artifacts. Dawncore, Soraka. Maybe the Evelyn artifact. I don't know. Actually, that one is more offensive. I mean, it's probably just, yeah. What's his mana cost, by the way? Set mana cost. He has 30 out of 80. The clone inherits its creator item, stats, current health, and can cast Quantum Clone. But the mana cost is increased by like 33% when he's casting. And then the clone would increase it by 33% for the additional clone. I mean, there's also a channeler to consider, maybe like a channeler mana setup. Let's see, what does channeler give? Channelers gain 20% additional mana from all sources. Your team gains mana regen increased for challengers. So assuming you like max out the challenger, that would be 7 mana regen plus it's increased by 20%. I mean, what about like Eternal Pact, by the way? I wonder if like an Eternal Pact Z could work. Where you just you use the thing where the ally dies right away, and then you just have like Z in the back line. It would be interesting to know if Z has like 15 mana regen from Eternal Pact, and he creates a clone. Does the clone also have 15 mana regen? Because that would be interesting to know. Because that would maybe be the way to create the infinite setup. Eternal Pact Z. Something to keep in mind. Eternal Pact Z. If he copies the stats, it should copy the mana regen, to be honest, but we'll see. Set out PvE is tomorrow evening. Let's see, how long have I been streaming? 4 hours. I mean, the problem is these VOD streams are actually a bit more taxing because I'm like talking more. Yeah, Dawncore is also something we're gonna have to test with. Like, Zed, Zed is gonna need a lot of testing, let's be real here. Like, that guy has so many potentially broken interactions. There will be a lot of testing for Zed. But yeah, I don't think there's much left to show. I kind of did show more or less everything from the playtest. Did have like kindred care. I mean, I can show you a little bit of the echo artifact, which is why I don't think it's that interesting. I mean, maybe Victor is the wrong guy. I mean, okay, so here you have Aurelion, right? Okay. So this is the Echo's Patience. Total ability damage is increased by 40%, but it is dealt over 3 seconds instead. Here I have Seraphim, a Seraphim on the first augment. And funnily enough, I actually reforge into a second Archangel. So in concept, you would think this is good, right? Like, oh cool, I have a Mecha, Aurelion, double Seraphim with the Echo artifact. So you would be like, hey, that sounds pretty strong. Unfortunately, a Victor with a Giant Slayer is outperforming him. I don't know, man. I don't know how to use this artifact. I don't know who would ever want this. Like, in what world is like, would this ever be better than like a jeweled Nashor? I'm having a hard time to come up with a scenario where the Echo artifact is actually worth taking. Because I tried it multiple times, and every time I tried it, I felt like it just straight up wasn't doing anything. Oh yeah, so this is the non-Mecha Aurelion. I don't think I've shown that one yet. This is non-Mecha Aurelion. So he does like this laser. It's kind of like similar to TX laser, I guess. And he is out-damaged by Maokai. Yeah, guys. Yeah, so I think this fight kind of showed what I don't like about this, you know. This I know it's only 1-star Aurelion, but come on. Like, come on. That looked pretty bad. Okay, so here I'm gonna try it with Victor. I was like, okay, maybe Aurelion is the problem, right? Like, maybe Victor is... If Victor with no items outperforms Aurelion, then maybe Victor will be good. And it's fine, but here's my problem, right? I'm gonna make the argument that in this fight, if I had jeweled Gauntlet, it would have done the same or more. Thoughts? Jeweled Gauntlet would have done more than this artifact. Because this is what it feels like to me. And my problem with this artifact is that if I constantly feel like craftable items would outperform... I mean, yeah, you can also argue that I could do jeweled instead of double Archangel, but I do have Seraphim, so that's why I'm kind of doing the double Archangel here. But I just don't see it. Like, in all the scenarios that I tried this artifact with, I was like, every single time I thought to myself, I would rather have a craftable item and not waste an augment for this. Because this is what you do. You waste an augment to get something that feels like a craftable item would perform better. The only reason you would make it a burst into a dot is to proc Morello or Void longer. Yes. But why then is the... But... I don't know. You could also just be like, okay, but I can also just build a blue buff and cast twice as often. The problem I have is that you're giving up an augment for this. You don't want to give up an augment to have like a longer Morello or Void. That is just straight up not it.
There is another reality inside all of us. Maybe not you.
Congratulations. You have earned my contempt.
Yeah, so this is the Aurelion thingy. What is this? Pick a quest. I mean, the thing is, like, here's what we can do, okay? You guys can take the Echo artifact in your PvE games, and if you find something that works, you tell me, okay? That's what we can do. I'm just gonna let you guys waste your time with this artifact, so I don't have to waste my time investigating what would actually work with this. Because the problem I have is that I feel like there's a lot better artifacts than this. So you can take credit. Of course I will steal credit. Who do you think I am? It's this is average YouTube behavior. Although, I mean, you're welcome to make your own YouTube channel. This side you have like a 4th augment. Yeah, you kinda do have this 4th augment every game. I mean, the problem is also like, dude, why would you ever want dot instead of burst? Like, why would you ever want dot instead of burst? I mean, yeah, somebody in chat said, right, like, longer Void Staff, longer Morello, but longer Void and longer Morello is not birth an artifact. Hello, Victor. Did they remove Indecision Destiny? I don't know. We didn't have enough games and we don't have data mining, so it's difficult for me to tell. So yeah, that guy has misfortunes. You can do like Space Group reroll with Ornn Misfortune, which is like fine. You could get 5 augments on a tracker. I mean, you used to be able to get 5 augments in set 14 with Prismatic Destiny into Protagonist. That was possible. But it's also, I mean, there's a chance that Destiny augments are gone, or there's a chance they remove Decision and Destiny augments. I think I saw them on Sen's new video. Okay. Yeah, so this is an Aurelion 2-star double Giant Slayer Echo artifact, 1800 damage. That is just not it, man. That is not it. Misfortune is 3 costs. She's gonna be like probably the most important tier 3 unit for reroll. Because like the fact she has like 3 different classes, and a lot of her, like, especially Replicator, is like really powerful. So I think we can expect to see a lot of Misfortune reroll. Like, look at this Aurelion, man. Nah. This Aurelion needs some love. Yeah, I played Vex. I can probably... I mean, this game is kind of doomed anyway. I played some Vex here, I believe. Did I have a good item? I didn't have a particularly good item build for her. I think Vex is supposed to be Jewel Dash or Ginzo, or like definitely like 1 or 2 attack speed items. She's very attack speed based. Three deaths defiance for the whole team, yeah. I mean, there's also this problem, right? Like, having dot damage tends to be bad because it's easier to out-sustain dot damage. Yeah, so like this is a caster Vex build, but that's not how you're supposed to build her. I mean, you can maybe do something like Jeweled, Ginzo, Red. I don't know. Vex is definitely supposed to be auto-attacking based. Now my opponent has a pretty nasty Ramos here with a Jhin in the back lines, so it's hard for me. And he has Xayah. That's hard for me to deal with. Yeah, Ramos' ability is pretty whatever, I agree. I didn't really like Ramos all that much as a tank. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't really like the tanks in the set. I think the tanks are kind of ass. Like, Nuno is a bit of a mess at the moment with like too high mana cost, and he can easily miss his stun. Blitzcrank is a fighter. Shen is a fighter. Ramos' ability is kind of ugh. Tahm is fine as a tank, but obviously he's like brawler, so yeah, I don't know. Like, I think the tanks in the set are a bit iffy. I think Jhin is actually, like, maybe Jhin might be slightly too strong, but he's actually not that far off. But Xayah is definitely overtuned. Like, Xayah was crazy. Are the 3 units you get to choose after the gods random between the players? I think they are randomized, or maybe soft tailored, but I can't give you a good answer for that. On honestly look pretty solid, I would say. I've seen a lot of people go for on 3-star, and I also went for like Ras 3-star, so the 3-star tier 3 tanks actually look pretty good. I like them. They felt very legit. Okay, top 4. Yeah, not much really to show here. Can show a little bit of like Kindred carry. Sniper Kindred carry if you want to see a little bit of that.
The time for talk is over.
I think somebody mentioned he wanted to do Kindred carry with 5 Nova Rush. Although this is only 4 Nova. Missing which Nova unit am I missing? I don't know, the problem with Kindred I feel like is why play Kindred when you can play Xayah? Because like Xayah does what Kindred, like Xayah is just a better Kindred.
Drift gently into oblivion.
So yeah, that's gonna be a little bit awkward, I think. I mean, you have a lot of choices, right? You have Corki, Xayah, and Kindred, all fulfilling a very similar purpose. Wait, which Nova unit am I missing? Oh, I'm missing Aatrox. I just realized. I'm missing tier 1 Aatrox. I think I realized it. Do I have Victor reroll? Nah, I played some Victor openers, which were pretty decent, but I never committed to the reroll. Yeah, this is, he's going Diana carry. It's alright, but Maybe the Demacian crown was not it. I did show one cost reroll. It's like there's a medallion Stargazer constellation that is specifically made for tier 1 reroll. And there's also some hero augments. Like Poppy, Nasus, Poppy Veigar, for example, can work. Did you play 100 games in a playtest? No, I did not. Guys, I didn't even play, I played like 20 games, chill. And for half of those games, I was probably asleep. Because it was like, I was cutting back on sleep to squeeze in as many games as possible.
This was our world first.
All will know us in time.
Yeah, 9 lives could be exclusive with Evelyn. Or maybe they just remove 9 lives. I don't know. Still looking for that Aatrox. Awkward. Yeah, Gragas. I can show you Gragas hero. After this game. I did have him once. I mean, so Kindred is. But I guess I should show some fights with 5 Nova. One sec. Okay, I think I got 5 Nova. Did I get it here? Yeah. Okay, so this is 5 Nova with the strike on Kindred. I believe. Wait, so the Nova strike for Kindred is 10 damage amp. Now and every 5 seconds after at a mark to all enemies. I mean, I don't really know what to say. It's fine. Like, it's fine. I mean, Kindred, I think, needs a Ginzo, right? I think Ginzo's like auto attacker. So right now I have like Whisper IE Sniper, so I'm lacking a mana generator. She probably needs like Shojin or Ginzo to function. Well, probably Ginzo to function. The thing is, like, with Nova, you get spell crit through Akali, which means you can skip Infinity Edge. So maybe the item build is like Ginzo, Whisper, Striker. I can see that item build for Kindred working. The orb is from 5 Nova. You can create like a special buff on one of your Nova units. But yeah, okay. So that was effectively 5 Nova Kindred. Where was the Gragas game? Was this? No, that was not it. Was this one, right? Okay. Yep. So here it's just to showcase a little bit what the Gragas is doing. So he's like casting, then he deals a bunch of damage to himself, and he does like this big AoE explosion surrounding him, but I think people take less damage away from him, if I remember this right. So the problem with Gragas is like, he is constantly dealing self-damage, right? Like that's the animation. So he's constantly dealing a bunch of damage to himself, and then he creates like this big explosion surrounding him. Just to showcase, I think I did isolate him here. I gave him the psionic item that also gives you true damage. So as a comparison, so this was like, this is the Gragas here. So we're seeing like 700 true damage, 700, 250 in the back, 419. Does he get a second ult out? He doesn't. Okay, so the true damage is coming from the item though. Wait, maybe I can give you an example of a non-true damage one. Maybe this one here. So, okay, so the numbers are really small. I'm seeing like 2,212 crit in the front, which is kind of crazy. 1,829 next to that. 1,036, 900, 900. I mean, those are pretty impressive numbers, all things considered. So yeah, if you get Gragas 3-star with a crit build, I mean, the guy packs a punch. 1,344. I mean, the guy is the declaw, to be fair, but also, I guess I should mention Gragas cannot kill himself with his own ability, so he would like drop himself to like 1 HP or something. So yeah, that's Gragas hero in a nutshell. But I think I showed everything that I had. Yeah, I pretty much showed everything here. Okie dokie. Then I think I'm gonna give my voice a rest because I've been talking non-stop for 4 hours. So that was the playtest, all the playtest footage I had for set 17. As far as I know, we should probably get the set tomorrow evening. It's possible it's on Wednesday, we'll have to see. You never know for sure when exactly the set is gonna go into PBE server. Prediction right now would be, I don't know, like, what is it? 17 for like 28. Like, if I had to predict, I would say like 28 hours from now. But that's not a guarantee. So the plan for tomorrow is the following. I will start my stream late tomorrow. So you can expect my stream to start at like, I don't know, like 7 PM or something like that. So late stream tomorrow, we will be doing theory crafting until hopefully PBE comes up, and then we can hopefully play set 17. So yeah, plan for tomorrow is late stream start, theory crafting, and pray that the set goes up in the evening. And if not, then it's a pure theory craft stream. Okie dokie, then that was it on my side. You guys have a good one. See you tomorrow evening. Bye bye.